HBFT, and we are back again with No Man's Sky. So last time that we played, we actually got into a brand new expedition for expedition number 15 Aquarius, and we actually made it all the way to the second destination, and we've moved to a point where we're almost at the point where we can actually pick up some of the diving suit. The thing is, as I was thinking about it, I think one of the beautiful things about No Man's Sky is you can kind of hop back and forth to do whatever it is that you want at any time. So we were in the middle of an expedition, we were able to go to the anomaly, hop back over to our main save, go back and forth, and by the end of it all, there's going to be some level of continuance, because whatever we're doing over in the expedition in terms of ships, in terms of bases, stuff like that, that's actually going to carry over to the primary save. So that's really, really, really cool. Now, one of the things that was kind of like coming up inside of me was that I really wanted to play with the new ships that we unlocked. We unlocked so many things. The Chop Starter, our brand new A-class that maxed out its technology slots, all of this kind of stuff. So right now, if you're looking at the screen right now, we are focused on a specific system, because if we exit, we're currently in our new ship, where you can see that it looks like this. It is gorgeous. Look at that. Look at her go. But the crazy thing is, we have the very last drive, the Indium drive, and it requires Emerald. I had no idea how to find Emerald. All you gotta do is click on X. It's gonna have installation details, and then it says Emerald is mined from large deposits using the terrain manipulator. Find those deposits on planets orbiting green stars. Select locate substance in the catalog. So it's almost like anything you want to find, it's relatively easy to find. I just went to catalog, I went to materials, I went to exotics, and I went to Emerald, and now it says locate Emerald. So if we go over galaxy map just like that, there's a big green line. We right click for free look, we go on over, and there it is, a Barb Alor. And I think if we head out here, we will find Emerald. So I'm going to go ahead and transport us out there, because I'd actually like to see what happens with Artemis. It's been like over a week since we've done that. Hey, Antonides, good to see you. High five. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently heading out to get some Emerald and actually complete the last of our drives. So we have a fully fledged, fully operational capability, right? And this whole time right now, we're taking the 2 stacks of runaway mold that we farmed yesterday, and we're refining it back on our freighter. So that's really phenomenal. So we're just going to go ahead and take a look around, see if we can find this Emerald. So we're going to scan. Actually, let's go into the cockpit, and we're going to see what we got. Unknown planet. We're pinging activated Emerald. I don't know if that's what we need, but I'll take it. Activated Emerald, sure. Actually, there's something I really, really, really wanted to try. So we actually unlocked a lot of refiners and stuff like that, and extractors. I've never done any of that, and I would love it if we could actually maybe partake in some of that. I think that would be really, really cool. So maybe when we head on down, we'll pick up some Emerald. We'll go ahead and complete the Indium drive, and we might do some prospecting before we head out and help Artemis, because then we can go wherever we want. Our range has extended greatly. I think we're almost at 600, 700 light years from where we were. So that's going to be great, because there aren't as many jumps that we need to make. And then we can always just summon the freighter to us. And then Bob's your uncle. There you go. Yeah. Hey, Murder Merlot, good to see you again. High five. There we go. If you're joining us right now, we're currently about to complete our Indium drive. Oh, the activated Emerald's not the same? Is that right? What's the difference with the activated stuff, actually? Because I don't see it quite as often. Is it more rare or something? Okay, let's... Oh boy, we're coming in quickly here. Well, actually, since we're here, I might as well land and discover the planet, right? Okay, so it's just different. It is more rare. So let's go ahead and ping out, and we'll do a quick search here. We have hazardous flora. We've got... Ooh, who's this guy? He looks very fast. Someone attacking me? Oh my god, what? Wow, these guys are... Oh my gosh, guy. Well, that's what you get. That's what... Oh my gosh, okay. Well, I've never really encountered the hostile variety of fauna before, but I will gladly partake of this because we have a mission for it, believe it or not. That guy didn't start anything. Ooh, storm crystals. Okay, so storm crystals are actually really useful for fuel, believe it or not. So we'll keep that in mind. But mind you, when we finish, ooh, a lot of activated emerald. Oh my gosh. Well, I kind of want some just because I'm here. That's 461, 549. And yeah, we'll go for the 461. Where is our ship? It is so crazy here. I don't even know where the ship is. So let's go in that direction. There we go. We got to get inside. Holy moly. Wow, this planet's insane, yeah? Hey, Lost Core, good to see you. High five. We were originally coming out here, for those that are just joining us, we're originally coming out here to figure out perhaps where we might get emerald to complete the last of our drives. But at the moment, we have landed in a place with activated emerald. I did not understand it was different. Doing some side quests. Well, actually, I'm kind of doing the flip-flopping thing. So I'd like to push forward with Artemis. Ooh, oh my gosh. Because we've got all these new toys that we unlocked. And we haven't gotten to play with them. You know what I mean? Like brand new ship, brand new freighter upgrades, brand new shop starter, new drives, new upgrades. Heck, we actually ran out of slots to upgrade things in. That's how many upgrades we've had, but we haven't used any of them. So I think it would be really, really grand if we could partake of it, right? So let's just take a quick look. We're looking in the wrong direction. I might have to go on foot because as soon as I get into the ship, things sort of just disappear off of the radars, but that's okay. We'll just summon the ship to us. Wow, this is very extreme. Negative 113 degrees Celsius. That's a different level of cold. You can use it to make chromatic. Oh, activated emerald? Let's get a farm. I've never done the farming thing before. I mean, you know what I mean. Not the nanite farm. I mean like the extractor thing. So I've always wanted to try that. We unlocked quite a lot. Oh my, what's going on here? Oh, hey guy. All right. I've seen what you've done to me before. Ooh, they're attacking. All right, well, I have a quest to cull creatures, so this kind of helps. They started it. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't Chops' fault. Not Chops' fault at all. These guys started it. Yep. All right, there we go. Glad we could take care of business. After all, we didn't need Mordite, so that kind of helps out, right? They gave us some Mordite, if you know what I mean. I think we just call that living in Canada. Oh my gosh. Yep. That's a whole new level of awareness. Oh, there we go. Oxygen. Smack that guy. And that is carbon. Let's go in and analyze that. Okay, so let's get this activated emerald. Or now that I think about it, so how do we do an outpost? We do the scanning mode, right? Mineral survey, no nearby hotspot. So you can't farm out here, but we can get to the closest deposit. So where was the closest deposit? I had it locked up. That's cobalt. This is cobalt. Activated 375. We were so rudely interrupted by the assault of those creatures that we had to put down. It was completely in self-defense, my god. So I'm glad that we took care of ourselves. There, that's pretty close. Let's head in this direction. It's a typical Canadian. Negative 100 plus degrees Celsius. My gosh. Well, there were so many times I've wanted to go to Canada. Now I'm kind of thinking twice. Oh boy. Here we want our mining beam. We'll get free oxygen all day long. We need the sodium pretty badly. You can see why, yeah? Hey, Numya, welcome. High five. We are currently going to try our hand at a couple of things. We're going to build the very last of the drives, the Indian drive where we need emerald, but I made a mistake and I saw activated emerald for the first time and I got all excited. And then I'd also like to build an extractor and help Artemis, yeah? Water base? What about water base? The underwater plants. A Danish summer. Danish summer's the cold? Oh my gosh. Dig down. Oh. You mean to get the emerald? Is that right, Nunya? We're getting activated emerald right now. It's different, I've been told, but we are here, so I'd like to try some of the green stuff, if you know what I mean. Can we break this activated emerald down into regular emerald? Does that work? The challenge. Dig. Oh, there's a challenge? What's the challenge, actually? Is that like a community challenge or something like that? If you live in Greenland. Oh, the summer in Greenland? Oh my gosh. I definitely don't know. I mean, I don't think I could live in those kind of circumstances. All right, where are we at? Right now we have 134 activated emerald found on planets. Placed in a refinery to create purified chromatic metal. Purified. Wow, purified. Well, can we scan for mineral surveys here? No nearby hotspots. So maybe you have to go to specific planets if you want to find a hotspot. Maybe that's the business. We can find energy. Actually, did you see that? So we've got mineral survey mode, gas survey mode, power survey mode, hotspot proximity. 363, 356. So in this direction. Oh, we found something of a hot spot. I don't know what that's all about, but we found a hot spot. Dig way down less. You did it already. Oh yes, we got the expedition milestone for digging. The huge fish you have to fish in over 50 units deep. Yes, we got that as well. We also got the legendary fish, and we were able to get multiple unlocks. 208. Okay, so let's be a little more precise with this. Aha. It's pinging out. Yeah, it was huge, and they give you so many things in the expedition. We're not doing the expedition today, but we will definitely come back to it at some point. There we go here. 108. Not too sure what's happening here, but apparently there's a hotspot of something, and the weather is terrifying. Hotspot 75. So we just got to go over the rock. Huh. Maybe here. 11. I don't know what we're getting close to. Analyzing hotspot. Hotspot discovered. C-class cobalt. Okay, well, I'm not too jazzed about cobalt. Let's tell you what. Let's go ahead and get our ship. I'd like to get something that could get us chromatic metal. That would be really cool, yeah. Have you run into any gigantic creatures? A big dune-like worm. Does that count, Lost Core? It was pretty huge. All planets have all types of points of interest, power, mineral, or gas for the hard parts. Finding them. There you go. Okay, well, tell you what. We need to find regular emerald, not activated emerald. So let's go ahead and keep scanning. We have seen that this system can... Ooh, that looks like a nice planet. What planet is that? You have to put this stuff down to make the found junk. Put the bunny ears. They got to be redeemed first, the bunny ears, yeah? We noticed you again, HBFT. Who's we? Who's we? Gamma root activated emerald. So more activated emerald. Oh, Antonitis, thank you so much for the redemption. I appreciate it. There's emerald. Thank you so much for the redemption. I'll be Neuro Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, man. And for the hydrate and the stretch. My gosh. The No Man's Sky family sees you. Just be chill. High five. Just be chill. What are we being chill about? I try to be chill, but then the streams end up the way that they are. But, you know, that's kind of the fun of it. It starts off one way and ends up being another. But we've got shops. Yeah, don't drink too much sake. Oh my gosh. I haven't had sake in a while, actually. Yeah. Yeah, no. The game goes from ground to exploration in space, to exploration of a planet, to exploration underground, underwater, in the air, space stations, travel. I mean, you name it. Oh, and stretch as well. Oh boy. Had quite a late night last night, so the stretch is welcome. Thank you so much. HB relaxes best when he's committing war crimes. That's very true. I'm just thinking about it. I'm already so much more relaxed, my gosh. So this is the place where we're going to find emerald. This is going to allow us to build our indium drive. We only need 250 units of this stuff, and then we're going to be able to go all wherever we want. No more restrictions where we're missing a drive or something like that, because we've upgraded every single drive in the game except for this one, the indium drive. So super excited about it. This place. Does not look very friendly, and apparently has high sentinel activity as well. So we're just here for the magic stuff. Apparently we're in the water. Aquatic landing initiated. Those creatures that you shot were probably the last members of a dying species. But of course, But of course, hug the animals and the lady. We definitely will, yeah. Let's get the green systems. We are in a green system, actually. And that's how we're going to find that emerald. Let's go ahead and see if we can find it. That's a good point. So we're looking around. We're looking for emerald, just the regular stuff. And look at that. Oh, it's 1,241, 461, 296. Oh my gosh, it must be because we have locate emerald turned on. Amazing. So now we actually have the more efficient water jets. It's curious how we're in a world that is in black and white. I don't know how that works, but it's kind of interesting. It's almost like a different planet. It's a whole different filter, right? Are you on the Harkonnen homeworld? It's all monochrome. Yes, it is. So I don't know. I don't know, but it's a magical place. This little guy. Well, let's move. There it is. Emerald deposit. We finally found it. We've been missing it. I love the little emotes. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to scan out. In the newest Dune movie, the Harkonnen homeworld is black and white. Oh, there you go. I did not realize. Well, apparently we are in the right place. We've got our terrain manipulator, and we're going to shrink this down as much as we can. And we just kind of have to trust that we're aiming at the right thing, because I can't really see very well with all the black and white. But finally, we've got that emerald that we've been looking for. We need 250 units of the stuff in order to build our indium drive. We already deployed the wiring looms and everything like that. So it's just a matter of finishing the job, and then we shall be free. So you're going to be very impressed when you look at all of our tools of the trade and exploration, because after all, we have actually filled out almost every slot, maybe even every slot. I'm noticing a lot of silicate powder here. Have I depleted all the emerald already? Yeah, we got 37 of this stuff. I thought maybe it's this shiny bit here. No, that... Oh, there was a little emerald in there. Okay, let's look for more emerald. This is... That was a tiny one. After all, they start you off with a little bit. That's how they hook you. That's how they hook you. Metal fingers, ancient data structure. The metal fingers are awesome. Let's go to this one. This seems like a better one up here, right? This is how HB awakens Cthulhu, digging into a cursed black and white planet, waking up the sleeping old one. Well, you know, you did ask me if I saw very large creatures, and I didn't know how to answer that. Fortunately, in this case, well, yeah, maybe we will wake up the largest of the creatures that was sleeping, and that was very, very old. Yeah. Game over. Nobody wants to live in a universe with... Oh, thank you so much, yeah? Ooh. Oh, look at this. High five, Nuno. All right, let's go ahead and keep shrinking the beam. There we go. So now we're going to get more for our bang for our buck. This makes me want to bring our new chop starter just because, oh boy, are they totally checking us out. This is high sentinel activity after all, and I'm seeing a little bit of a radar thing. Oh boy, that guy. Let's just dig down a hole. We'll start the whole process already, and then we'll dig from here. Can he see us if we're down here? Oh boy, we're falling. We really dug ourselves a hole, didn't we? Well, yeah, we'll just be right here. I can barely see myself, but I'm hoping that's the case with the sentinel as well. Where are we at with the emerald? 163. We need 250. I know what I can do to stay more compact. Let's change the view. It's one of the cool things about this game. You can actually toggle the camera view, and now we're in first-person mode. So we can stay even more compact and hidden from the sentinels. Do you do any Halloween-based streams with horror games? I do, or we do. Raven runs the Bunoween special every single year, and she actually noted that the next... We've been playing the... What's it called? The... Oh my gosh, I totally drew a blank. It's like the something anthology. It's a horror anthology, and we've been running it and continuing the series every Halloween. And so far, I know I've had quite some favorites already, but they're kind of really campy adventure horror games, yeah? The Sentinels will never give up. Oh boy. That's been the experience for sure. All right, so I think we might have it. We do. So take a look at this. If you look at our exosuit right now, it has everything I could possibly install on it. I even ran out of slots, and you'll see that we even made the trade rocket. So that's awesome. There are no more slots available. I think that's just so exciting. And when it comes to the starship, the same. Look at that, completely full. We actually have to call upon our starship. Dark Pictures. Oh, that's the one, Lost Core. Thank you so much. Ooh, I'm totally stuck. So we need to switch on over, and we're going to head out with our shops. We'll summon our ship, and then at least that can be on its way while we're talking, yeah? Hey, Dad, it's good to see you. High five. I gotta say, playing No Man's Sky is so non-inclusive. Oh, because it's No Man's Sky. I get it. I get it. Take a look at this. If you're joining us right now, we're just finishing up the Indian Drive for the first time, and there we go. So now we have access to any system in the entire game. So that is a game changer. So you can see we've filled out absolutely every slot we possibly could. You actually have to scroll. The multi-tool is where we could probably use a little more work, but you know what? You got to start somewhere, right? Yeah, they will. If you kill enough of them, they shot down on the planet for an... Oh, really? They shut down on the planet? That's crazy. Well, one thing, now that we can go anywhere because we've got our Indium drive, I would actually like to set up a farm. If the bunnies have any sort of recommendations, that'd be awesome. Maybe the activated stuff, because the activated stuff allows us to make chromatic metal, and chromatic metal has been predominantly a bit of an issue for us, or at least a bottleneck, so that might be kind of nice. Yeah, everybody has had a great day so far. I really have. I hope the same for you, Deaths. What have you been up to? You ever play Alien Isolation? I haven't. I've heard that's a sneaking game. I heard that it's terrifying, and I heard that it's very easy to die. Oh, wow, we've been getting a good amount of emerald. Is that right? Wow, we have 300. I mean, I'll stick with that. We don't need to be doing emerald all day long. All right, phenomenal. Well, let's head on out. And so far, we've discovered 2 of the planets in this system. I'd like to get some activated stuff or get a farm of the stuff. You're doing you proud. Oh, thank you, Nunya. I don't know why, but I appreciate it. I'm glad that I am. We're gonna break off from the planet, and we're gonna take a quick look, yeah? Let's go ahead and scan. This one is, or I guess we'll zoom on forward. There we go. Activated emerald. That's the glacial planet. We discovered that. We've got this guy here, and this has standard emerald. Seems like wherever there's the standard stuff, the Sentinels, they don't like people to be there, right? And then we've got this planet we were just on, and this one is a vile anomaly. So I'm not liking the rest of the system. The stuff here, there seems like, oh, I guess there's more moons and stuff. So I guess we could take a look and see if there's any more we might discover, just gain some distance, yeah? Alien Isolation is pretty much the best Alien IP to ever come out after Aliens 2, and it perfectly fits in between both of the movies. Oh, holy crap. Wow, that's high praise, yeah? I've been restocking our beverage supplies today. Happens like every 2 months, and when I'm done, I usually need it. Oh, wow, it's that intense, yeah? Why the beverage supplies, why are they so intense? I'm just curious, yeah? Let's take a look. We're looking at all of the radar contacts to see if there's anything that we can scan that we missed. That's the glacial planet. There's our high radio source planet. What does that mean? Radio source. That's compelling. I don't think we have not mapped this yet. Beverages for... Do you have an organization system? And like, have you ever seen like wine racks or stocking racks where the drink rolls down and you pull one and it's been stocked from the back and it just rolls all the way down, kind of like that, yeah? Mega hugs to the... Oh, heck yes. Mega hugs to the chat as well from Nunya. High five, man. Thank you so much, yeah? You play as Ripley's daughter, and the game looks like it came right out from the movies from the 70s and 80s with the tech and everything looking like it came right out of the old movies. Well, that's cool. It's been a while since I've seen the movies, so I have to say I've actually forgotten a lot of the movies, and that would be really, really cool to kind of get that sense of it again. Of course, my favorite thing were the exosuits. So here we are. This is where there's activated emerald. So what we're going to try to do is I'm going to try to find an activated emerald hot spot. I don't know where it's at, but apparently there's something in this direction. In this direction. So we're just going to keep following the beeper until we're in the right spot. What do we find? Magnetized ferrite. I'm not looking for magnetized ferrite. I'm looking for something activated, yeah? Don't worry, there are only 2 movies, so it won't take long. Fair enough. I have a separate cooled room in my basement for exactly the beverages, putting them in the refrigerator. So, oh, what? So it's a room. Do you just stack them in the room, or is there like an organizational dispenser or something like that? You know what I mean? So we're gonna see if we can't take another crack at finding another hotspot. I'm curious if we have to fly far, far away to do it, because it seems like it's kind of locked in on the hotspot that we found already. We might need sufficient distance before it'll look again. Yeah. Hey, Corgi, good to see you. Well, I guess it depends what you're looking for, yeah? Like, I would say this is a great game if you're not sure what it is that you'll want to do in a game. I know that sounds silly, but when it comes to, well, I'm not sure what it is. Oh my god. Can we scan that? What the heck is that? There's just so much stuff to do, and you kind of go in different directions. And if you want to do the ground-based stuff, the air-based stuff, the space stuff, the station stuff, the trading, the combat, the exploration, whatever it is, you can kind of do it. You know what I mean? You have to be a fan with a room of beer. Just crates over crates, stocked nicely. Cool. Oh, there you go. Like a big fridge. I dig that. I definitely dig that. All right, we're going to just elevate ourselves over this gap here. We're kind of looking, we're trying to build our very first extractor process, yeah? Haven't actually done that before, and we're looking for different hotspots for what it is that we can maybe mine out, yeah? I like HB's first reaction when seeing a possible hostile is to pull out. That was not my initial. I hit the wrong button, okay? We may have not been perfectly tuned to being a soldier of the future. For the most part, soldiers of the future, they just try to, you know, like fish up. What the heck is this? It has pure ferrite and oxygen. Really? I mean, that looks very special. Wow. You're a fisherman, HB. It's, I mean, well, yeah, Harry Potter, that's definitely what I would be. All right, we're gonna take a look for hotspots. We're almost there. This way. Oh, okay, what did we find? Analyzing hotspot, deep level mineral deposit. S-class? We found an S-class activated emerald node. I mean, I don't know what that means, but it's S-class. It's our first S-class something. High five. All right, well, I think we'll go ahead and test out how to use extractors here. That seems like a great idea. So density underfoot, 95, 97, 97, 97, 97 right here. Percent. 98, 99. Right here, 99% density underneath us on an S-class activated emerald deposit. Wow, that's awesome. I have a cellar full of schnapps. After my dad died last year, I now have 1,000 liters of schnapps. Well, A, I'm sorry about your dad, and B, what a legacy to leave behind. At least you can kind of like raise a drink with him every once in a while, right? That's awesome. High five, N90s. I'm glad for you, yeah. God bless Dad. Definitely, Nunya. Definitely. Is there PvP in the game? I believe there can be. But I'm not a big fan of PvP myself, so I generally don't engage in it. But in fact, I've turned off multiplayer, but it's something that you can definitely partake in, I hear. Since I could lay my hands on an industrial-style cooling room door for very cheap, it was only a small step to insulating, and buying a cooling for the whole room was just like 20% more expensive as buying a big fridge. So I thought, why the heck not? Well, that makes sense. All right, so we're gonna claim this area right here, and we're gonna build our very first sort of like mini mining thing, right? And then maybe we never have to worry about chromatic metal ever again, because apparently activated emerald can be turned and purified into chromatic metal. So that'd be awesome, yeah? All right, so now we are in a bit of a storm. A lot of radiation. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Well, we just used that launch fuel. Okay. So let's take a look. We're going to build a wall to elevate us, or better yet, how about a timber floor panel? And if we're... Where was the location again? We want the density underfoot, right? So I think it was close by 50, 49. We have to head in this direction. Kind of come out here at 90. I think I put the ship right on top of it. 80, 87, 90, 90, 90, 99, 99, right here. Uh-oh. There we go. Ooh, that's not much. I don't have much in the way of... All right, that's fine, that's fine. We've got uranium to protect us, apparently. Okay, so this is 94, 95, 96. Maybe like here-ish is good. Oh, 99, right here. So how do we mark this? I mean, I guess I could do this and throw that down. That's cool. Yeah, so we put a beacon right on the 99%, and then we'll be able to put down a floor panel, like, I don't know, like maybe there. And then we can kind of snap some stuff to it, right? I think. So we hit V to toggle free placement. Now we've got the snap in. Excellent. And then we'll just build around the center so we know exactly where the mining point is. So let's see, can we build a landing pad? Microprocessors and metal plating. Okay, so metal plating we want to make 10, and then microprocessors we want to make... Ooh, we need carbon nanotubes. Okay, so we need 3, and we're going to do the microprocessors here. And now, if we build a landing pad, we'll just get our ship out of the way. That'd be great, right? Kind of like that. Now we can summon our ship over here, so it's out of the way. It'll land on that alien. Everyone's going to be happy. HP's guys in a radioactive storm wearing no helmet. This is fine. That's how I feel, for sure. For sure. A save beacon would help. Oh yeah, that definitely would. I like your idea for sure. So we're just gonna build around the center, and this is where we want our mining thing. So let's just put up some walls so we don't have radiation issues. Although now that I think about it, this is where Antonides said the prefabs would have been great, and I wish I did the prefab thing. But you know what? This is what we got right now. We'll just build the walls. And then, well, let's stack them up a little bit higher, because a lot of the stuff that we build actually takes, it has a little bit of height to it, right? We're using up a lot of carbon, but fortunately we've been stocking up on the carbon, and then we'll be able to adjust this accordingly. So we'll just slap up some roofs to make a big box right now, so that we don't have to worry too much about the radiation. I don't know how that works, how it protects us from the radiation, but at least instantly this should help us. So we just made a prison. There's no door. So let's let's change this. But hey, it took the burn away for a moment, right? And that's always a plus. So let's get rid of that, and we'll put a door on it. And now we can go in and out. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah. There it is. Hey, Tosco. Good to see you. High five. I recently finished with No Man's Sky. A lot of content lately. Been all in with Space Marine 2. Fairly certain SM2 is something you'll pick up some point too. Yes, I actually did pick it up on Monday. And I played through a bit of it with Raven. Absolutely love it. It's glorious. Don't think about it, HB. It's magic. Yes, it is. It's totally magic. Love it. You have to have radioactive stuff to stop the hurt. Well, we need sodium as well. Fortunately, we've got uranium that we can apply to our radioactive protection, so that's been absolutely huge. I think for our starship and all that, it's mostly okay. Tritium, take care of it. Okay, so now we can take a moment and think, right? Yeah? So what do we got here? And Tosco, I hope you're doing well. Happy Wednesday. I got kind of focused. So for those who are joining us, I've actually just kind of found an S-class activated emerald deposit. And for the first time, we're going to set up a little tiny, very, very tiny basic mining thing. because we have issues with chromatic metal, and I think it'd be really, really cool to be able to sort that out and just sort of like make a little base here. So it's not going to take too long, but it'll do the deed. We're low on sodium. Sodium's been a bit of an issue, so let's just see if we can't get a little bit of more. So there's sodium everywhere, so let's see if we can't just grab some. Hang out. I'm okay, thanks for asking. Oh, heck yes. Well, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Happy every day. Well, that's the way. Yeah. If you see what looks like a little pause symbol, if there's a variation. Oh, yes. And then you hit X and it shows a bunch of different variations. That was something that I figured out by accident, because the game will actually not stop putting an alert, I guess. I was going to say not stop bothering you, but it wasn't really bothering me. It was more like it kept alerting me that there was something in that menu that I had not looked at, and that's how I stumbled across it. That's a really, really good tip, Gunboat Willie. I hope you're doing well. Game on. Absolutely. Well, we are currently trying to get some sodium because A, sodium keeps us safe. B, it helps us with all the electrolytes and stuff like that for poor little chops. C, it also makes it so that we can actually build some things that we need. And then we'll be able to use our S-class activated emerald deposit. I feel like we've gotten so lucky here. We haven't really looked at this place very much. We just kind of found the hot spot and then we were just on our way. We're looking for a little more sodium. Fortunately, there's a little bit close by. Learning so fast. Well, we are learning on a job. Thanks to the bunnies, yeah? Alright, so I think sodium-wise, we have 21. That's not a lot. There's gotta be a better way to find sodium. I know there was a sodium deposit at one point, but this is sort of just hodgepodge sodium grabbing right now. Activated emerald deposit. You know what? Tell you what. I would like to set up some type of teleporter, if at all possible, but it seems like that's going to take a little more. What we can do is at least set up a save beacon so that we can find this place again, and then if we go up top, or maybe what about our storage, because then we can access, yeah, let's set up some storage or a biofuel deposit, because then we can access storage from the ship, because we don't have the salvaged frigate modules yet in order to get the ability to access it from down here. So what I like to do is we're going to go ahead and build out, not the hermetic seals, actually what were we doing again? It was the biofuel reactor takes metal plating. Okay, so, you know, honestly, we might as well make quite a bit of this stuff because you always need metal plates. So we'll build 9 of them. That's used up all of our standard ferrite. We can make the magnetized ferrite when it comes to just tossing in a little bit of the pure stuff. So here we go. Pure ferrite turns into magnetized ferrite. That's excellent. Yeah. Stupid proud. Oh, heck yes. Thank you. Well, I appreciate it. Well, I'm glad someone's proud of me. It makes me feel like there's a part of me that sometimes doesn't feel proud of myself. And then now I sort of take a lot of cues externally and it helps. So thank you so much. Yeah. All right. So now we've got our magnetized ferrite. And that means that we can put down stuff like this. So we will toss down a save beacon in the corner. And that one's for free. We'll just save right there. And that's going to be able to, we're going to be able to track that out for our biofuel reactor. That's the metal plating and oxygen. So we'll just kind of toss this out right next to it. There we go. And we can feed it, but honestly, it's not really feeding anything yet. And then from there, we can wire up some stuff. So we've got our mineral extractor. So I think if we place that right on top of our beacon, so maybe we'll get rid of the beacon. So we just mouse over and... Oh, whoops. Okay, that works too. Dang it. Okay, excellent. And now we can put a mineral extractor right here. But actually, if we hit B, you can toggle the camera and now you can kind of see a little better, right? So we'll kind of place it in the corner. I'm curious how many we could fit. Maybe we can fit like a couple. We actually are low on metal plates, believe it or not. So I guess I'll just hook up an electrical wire for now, like so. You can see this generates how much power? We have 50 kp available and 50 kp used, so it's one biofuel reactor for one mineral extractor's worth, it seems like, and then a supply depot. We need more metal plating. So tell you what, now that we've got a save beacon, we got a launch pad, all of that, we can go up, we can get our freighter, bring it into system, and that's going to help us out a lot because it's got a ton of metal plates on it. It's just going to be good to have our base nearby, and I think that's going to be really awesome. And then we'll be able to see how that all works. Yeah, so tell you what, we're going to just zip on away a little bit. We're all proud of you, and thank you so much, Antonides. I cannot tell you how blessed I am, so because of that, thank you so much. All right, so no charge. Yeah, no charge. Let's get our freighter, summon the freighter. Warp drive is insufficient for the current system. Is that a distance thing? Let's go ahead and take a look. We'll go to the galaxy map. So apparently our freighter cannot come to this system. Our freighter is over here, which is currently 87 light years away. So it cannot jump 87 light years. All right. Is there a way for it to jump a shorter distance and then leg up into this area here? Resapa Ida. I'm curious. I mean, I guess you'd have to manually command it to come out here. Well, I guess we could also teleport our way over to it and then manually jump back here, because now we have a base in Abrar Alor. Oh my gosh, this green line is so far away. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We have all our stuff on the ship anyway. Let's go ahead and get ourselves over to the local base. Or better yet, we can pull up the anomaly. We can get another slot at the same time, and then we can jump back to the frigate, and then we'll be able to take care of business. Maybe we can manually jump that over here, yeah? Oh yeah, no worries, Nunya. No worries. Happy love to the folks in the chat. Heck yes. High five. Thank you so much, yeah? All right, so we're in the anomaly. We're going to stop by. We're going to get a slot, and we're going to jump over to the frigate, and we'll see if we can come on back. Fortunately, it's not difficult to find this system because we have placed down the beacon, and we have got a base there with a base computer. So that's going to be super huge just for discoverability's sake. So off we go. Oh, yeah, no worries. Thank you so much. So good old little Chops is going to head on up. We'll swing on by all the upgrade areas. And actually, one of the cool things is back on the frigates, we've got quite a lot of nanites waiting for us. I think something akin to like 2,000 nanites that have been worked on in the large refiner. So we'll go ahead and snap on. We definitely need more slots. That's hugely critical. We have actually run out entirely. You can see right here, we'd actually make the next in the advanced translator. I don't think we've got what it takes yet, so we'll have to come back to that one. But now that we've got that slot from the upgrade station, we're going to go and head over, and we're going to teleport over to our frigate, and then we'll bring our freighter, and we'll bring that whole fleet out here, because that's going to be really, really helpful to have, because it's got a lot of materials, like multiple stacks of metal plating as an example. Yeah. The question is, we can't jump 87 light years. That does make me question, how do we make it so that we can jump farther, right? Because normally when you upgrade, I guess maybe we need the salvage frigate modules to upgrade our engines or something. Is that how that works? We can probably take a quick gander here, because there are upgrades. Oops, that's engaged the warp drive. Oh, well, I guess that's something we wanted to do anyway. Not on the green line, but we wanted to go close by here. Chromatic warp shielding required. Oh, so it actually needs amplified warp shielding required. Oh, so it needs upgrades. So here's the freighter upgrades, base parts and upgrades. I'm guessing the shielding is construction modules, recoloring, craftable upgrade prints. Here we go. Warp core resonator into amplified warp shielding into chromatic warp shielding for green systems, etc, etc, etc. So it extends the range, but more importantly, it allows you to go to systems that you normally only your ship with the upgrades can. Okay, so that's a lot of salvage frigate modules. I'm not sure how to get those quickly, so I guess we'll take it as it comes. Here's the thing. I actually picked this up, an anomaly detector. I wanted to check that out as well, but I do also want to convene with Artemis at the same time. So tell you what, since we're here, we can at least get metal plating, stuff like that, just so that we can actually build stuff out, because we've got 70 something. We've got multiple stacks of metal plating here. We've got convergence cube. I don't know if we need any of these other things. I think we're okay there. So let's just clear up the inventory of the other things. Yeah, you run into a black hole. I have not. There's actually black holes. Ooh, standard emerald and the activated emerald. There's actually black holes out in out on my log list for things to do. So that's definitely something that I would like to kind of partake in if possible. We've got pure ferrite. We've got the magnetized ferrite. We'll toss that in. Actually, might as well bring that with me, because we can always turn that back into pure ferrite. And then I think I'm going to toss out the organic ingredients into our nutritional processor, and then it'll just be stored there. It's almost like it's got a built-in refrigerator, you know what I mean? So look at that ingredient storage, beautiful. Love all the thoraxes that we can hang on to there. In fact, if we wanted to, we could even build like livers with, let's say, leg meat. Oh no, that's not it. Too much meat. I'm sorry, too much meat. Ingredient storage. Let's toss in fire berries. Nope, that's not it. Feline liver with juicy thorax, pop and stew. Go. So we're gonna make 36 pop and stew, but look at this. These have been refining the whole time. They're still... Oh, actually we ran out now, and we are getting our nanites. And if we wanted to, we can even pop off the last one just for a little extra. There we go. So now our nanites, we've got almost 7,000 again. That's pretty good. And that was just from the little amount of time that we spent at our, you know, Chops nanite base that Antonides was helping us out with. Stick our extra over there. And then we might as well just pick up the rest of the stew. And then we're going to head on back to our base, right? So we'll stop that, pick up the rest, go to the ingredient storage, pop that in, and we are done. So we're going to now head on back. Fortunately, oh, you know what? We don't have a teleportation device at the base yet. What does it take to make the teleportation device again? It was, I think, sodium. I think it was sodium, and that's why we were collecting sodium. Oops, hello, guy. I don't think I've left any sodium in the bling bling container. Pretty sure I didn't. I mean, we've got salt, but that's different. And then we got nitrogen and cobalt, etc., etc. Yeah, I don't know about that. There's gold. All right, we might have to come back to it. I wish I could do like the to-do list on Satisfactory. That's so helpful. Well, tell you what, now we will go to the... We're not in the system. We have to jump back. So we're going to hop on down. We're going to get into our ship. And our ship is the one that's capable of going over to the green systems. We'll head over there. And then we'll be able to at least maybe set up a teleportation device or something like that. Yeah. And if I may ask, Lost Core, what's the deal with the black hole? Is the black hole... Does it just take you very, like, to somewhere special? Or is that... I mean, we'll definitely want to take a look at some point. So we want... this right there. Water system. Oh, you know they exist? Well, let's check it out. That's just the time. This is the time. We can check it out. We can do whatever we want, right? I mean, I would like to help Artemis. That is something I definitely want to do. But other than that, I mean, we definitely can do whatever the heck we want. I'm surprised there isn't a base here. There's the anomaly, but I mean, like the system base, I don't see it. What about our own base? We're gonna go to the icons. It is this direction. There we go. Found it. And we can actually rename it as well. Yeah, I know, but I'm under an NDA. That's true. That's true. Antonides did ask, was so diligent and so kind, and said, you know, like, what is it that you actually want to know and not know? Do you want spoilers? And I said, I'd prefer not for the major stuff. So that's a very good point. You are correct. Let's just maybe set up something very, very basic here, and then we shall move on. And that way we can always come back, right? Yeah. Hey, Axel, good to see you warping through space again. For today, absolutely. We're actually going to help out Artemis, but in the meantime, we discovered an S-class hotspot and never set up one of these mineral extractors. It's producing 572 per hour of this activated emerald, density 91%. So tell you what else can we build here? We wanted to get a supply depot. That's going to be the metal plating. I guess we'll put it next to the door here so that we just walk in and grab this stuff. We can set up maybe a few of these, like a couple, maybe like 2. And when it comes to supply pipe, used for connecting various mineral and gas extractors to silos. Oh, okay. So we would... Well, can I build more extractors, I guess is the question. Actually, I wanted to do the teleportation as well. Metal plate and carbon nanotube, so we totally can. So we'll go carbon nanotube like that. We're going to go ahead and build our base teleportation module, and we'll just have that in the corner. And then we'll be able to hook that up with wires like so, with the generator. Although now we are out of power because this is 50 kp and this is, I don't remember how much, but we're going to need more than that. So we need more biofuel reactors, metal plating, oxygen, etc. So let's just stack up some more. I'd like to put this here, but the wire's in the way. So just cut that out, and biofuel reactor. So if I wanted to have, let's say, a few of these miners, then we should probably have more of these biofuel reactors. I think it'd probably be best if we had a renewable source, but I mean, at this point, it's what it is. So let's go ahead and cut the wires. We will get our electrical wiring, and it's going to arc out from here. And then we'll get this to run the extractor. And then we can tie these together to the same... Oop, how does this work? Actually, can I switch? I think I can do the camera thing. And what I mean is I can go B, and it lets me float a little bit, and it's a little bit easier to place these things. There we go. That's a little bit easier. So I want to join the back to here. Oh, that's not it. I guess across. And oh, I'm stuck. I'm behind a silo. Okay. And then from here to the front. There we go. So if we fill these up, we only need 2 of them filled right now. Let's go. Right now our power grid... Oh, oh wow, our power grid is 150 kp and 70 kp are used, right? Furnace is empty. This is part of the grid. That's part of the grid. It would be really cool if there were a place where I could just feed one thing and it would siphon into the rest. So right now we've got 300 kp because it's 5 times 6, that's 30, and each produces 50, so that's 300. This uses 50, that uses 20. Great, we've got a power grid overhead. And then now if we want, we need to supply pipes, but can we build more of these mineral extractors? We're going to make more chromatic metal, and we are actually making this so we can get more chromatic metal, so that's kind of funny. So I guess we'll just have the one for now, so we can supply pipe from, let's say, here to these guys. And supply pipe, we need more ferrite dust. Well, fortunately, that's not difficult. All we got to do is mine anything, really. Set up some batteries in between to store power also. Reactors run out of fuel, batteries kick in. Oh, I like that. That's a great idea, gunboat. We can actually recover some of the supplies, some of the materials with the biofuel reactors. We'll bring it down to, let's say, like 200 kp. And then we'll be able to replace them with batteries, let's say. That sounds like a plan. So, like I said, this is a very, very small operation. but it's the first one, so you're here for the beginning. Off we go. So we're actually going to cut out the two lead ones. That one and that one. That had all the connections on it, so everything's going to stop for a second. We'll actually connect the back side together, and then from the front we'll actually run the lines right here. There we go. And then we can have our battery banks, or at least one. We are just short. We need one more magnetized ferrite. That's it. So we'll just get pure ferrite here and go. Pop that out. And now we should be able to make a second battery. And now we can wire them together. So we've got our lead and like that. Although, if I'm perfectly honest, maybe we should be running the connections from the battery instead of the biofuel reactors. So let me go ahead and cut this out. We'll cut that. I'm actually going to cut that line, and then we'll get our electrical wiring. We'll wire up from the backside along to the other backside, and then we will have the closest point on the battery to the actual devices. There we go. And if we want, we can even make the electrical cloaking unit, but we don't have enough gold, so that's fine. So these batteries are charging up. The grid currently supports 200 kp. And when using solar panels, you can put them in buildings and even bury them. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I didn't realize that. That's awesome. The big important thing about all of this is that we've got the teleporter now, and that's just great, right? Storage empty because we needed more ferrite dust, and we just need to connect one more. That's that. There we go. So now our storage is what? It's 2,250. So I'm guessing it's 1,000 storage per storage depot, and then, or supply depot, and then 250 internal storage for this extractor itself is my guess. So now there's a total of 2,250. And then if we come back, we'll come back. Hopefully it's like completely full. Can we get some type of solar panel going as well? It's going to take gold as well, and the gold is back on the freighter that's not in this system. So all right, there we go. They're neutron stars. I don't know, I'm not too sure. So we got our very first setup there. That's actually really cool. I kind of wish I could get some of the activated emerald already, but it seems like it's going to take time left in the cycle. It's one full cycle for 572 of the stuff. So it's going to be another 11 minutes. So we can't really do anything with it right now. If we wanted to make another mineral extractor, it would be more chromatic metal. Is there anything that we've got? There's nothing that we have that'll allow us to make more chromatic metal right now, unless we were to manually go out and get the last bit just so we can get 9 pieces of the stuff. So is there anything close by? Because then we could put one more and we'd be able to get like 1,000 per hour, right? And that just seems to be more efficient. We got storm crystals, would love to get those. Uranium deposits, we've got uranium magnetized ferrite, activated emeralds 1,000 units away. But you know what, it is the only thing that we see in sight that's going to allow us to make chromatic metal. So we're going to get into the metal shops. We're going to head on out, and we're hoping to get over to that position. I'm not too sure if it will detect though, because you notice how we tagged it. Oh, there it is. Oh, excellent. And hold. Complete stop. Flip that around, and we're looking for the tag, but it's hard to see in the storm. There she is. Slow movements and hold. I think, are we at a landing point? Is it too steep? There it is. High five. Okay. So all we need to do is get a little bit. We're just going to skim off the top, and it's going to let us build up 9 chromatic metal, which will then let us put down one more extractor, and then we can continue our journey. But this is so cool. It's our very first, I guess, little mining operation. And I'm very, very excited about that because that just means it's working for us while we're doing things. And that makes me very, very happy. So we'll just get enough, I don't know, in order to get 9 little bits here. We've got the smallest beam possible. Just nab it. That's one thing I'm noticing is metal plating and chromatic metal are really, really needed for building, let alone other things. Okay, there we go. That should be enough for now. Let's get out of here. Now we just gotta get to our ship because we're about to get hurt. And I don't want to use our sodium. We can use the uranium, but there we go. Okay, so now we shall go back to the base and we're gonna plop down one more extractor and get the heck on with our journey. Heck yes. So very, very, very cool. Let's get a little bit of distance so that we can pulse our way over.
Extreme night radiation detected.
Night radiation? Oh my god. All right, so we're flipping it around. And where is our base? It's probably below us. There she is. And go. Oh, and that's right. We can also rename the place as well. So we basically made a 2-story box with, well, now a couple of mineral extractors inside, 4 little biofuel generators, and of course, the landing pad and a couple of batteries. Oh, and a teleportation device. There we go. So pure, very bare bones. Very, very bare bones. All right, out we go. So inside, extreme weather indeed. And now we should be able to build the second one, and we want to keep it on that middle panel because that's where the density. Oh, we need to make the chromatic metal first. That's where the highest density of minerals are. So we want to take our new activated emerald and turn it into 3. Holy crap! It's 1 to 3. It's not 3 to 1. So copper, usually it takes multiple copper to make chromatic metal. This actually expands. So activated stuff makes tons of chromatic metal. I did not know that. That's very impressive. I'm super jazzed about that. Holy moly. So it's generative instead of condensing. That's so cool. Well, wow. In that case, we might be able to stick up more than I thought. Well, let's go into B. So we've got the alternate camera mode. And we'll stack one right here. That's going to take up a 50. Heck, we could even set up 3. We could set up 4, for heaven's sake. It's crazy, but right now Chops is just in the way. So let's see what we got. So hit B. We fly up a little bit. And we're just going to place that out, no problem. Just like that. Look at that. It's crazy. Ain't that a trip? Wow. I mean, we might need more power. Who knows? Yeah. Hi, I'm new to No Man's Sky. Just wondering how long it takes to get endgame gear. Hey, Casual Soup. Welcome. Well, I mean, I'm relatively new to No Man's Sky as well. Played for about like maybe a little over a week now, and I have nowhere near endgame. So we're kind of in the same boat. So high five. I apologize. Yeah, I'm not too sure is the answer. That we're just kind of dabbling in setting up our very first mining operation. Yeah. Okay, so let's see if we can't electrically wire this place a little bit better. So now we've got multiple machines here, so we'll kind of get it on the inside. These are going to run from the same battery. I would imagine this is going to overload the system because right now we only have 200 kp worth, so we're probably going to need another biofuel reactor now that I'm thinking about it. So let's kind of put this over in front of the other one, and then we'll hook that in because it's going to provide us another 50 on the grid. There we go. And we'll get that inside. So once we power this up, now we've got 250 kp, and that's going to allow us to connect to the other one without disrupting the network. So let's get that set and go to the back machine here. So now we've got 4 extractors. And if we take a look at our supply depots, they've got 3,000 storage. So remember we had 2250. We added 3 more extractors. Each extractor, that does kind of confirm they've got an internal storage at 250. It's another 750 on top of the 2250. That's why we've got 3,000 overall storage. So that's really exciting because we can come back and we're going to get 3,000 activated emerald. You'll notice they've got different rates: 325 per hour, 305 per hour, 297 per hour, 307 per hour. I'm guessing that's based off of their placement and the density. So right now you can see 97% density of the activated emerald on an S-class deposit. And then I'm guessing if I look at another one that's maybe lower in production rate like this, it's going to be a lower density, and it is 89%. So the closer we are to the highest density point, the more, or I guess the more efficiently we will mine. So that's kind of cool. I dig it. Yeah. Depends how lucky you are. If you're lucky 200 to 300 hours. Oh my gosh, that's so much. Yeah. What does one consider in-game gear though? Yeah. If you run a power cable connecting the extractors together, then run one wire from an extractor to a battery, they all get powered. Run a power cable connecting the extractors together, then run one wire. Oh, that's a really good point. I did not think of that, Gunboat. I did not at all. I actually am thinking, do we need to run the supply lines again? I know if we had gold and stuff, then we could kind of maybe make the cables cleaner. But you know what? For a first one, I'm pretty jazzed about the setup. Yeah. All we got to do right now, we've got 250 that we gathered already. That's phenomenal. High five. We make 1,235 activated emerald per hour. So let's continue with our search to help Artemis. But wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. And hey, how goes the Xeno fracking? Well, so far so good. It went pretty nicely, I must say. Right now, we just set that up. It's going to make 1,235 activated emerald per hour, and it's going to store up to 3,000. So it can do that cycle over in-game hours, maybe almost 3 times. And then anytime we want, we can teleport over, grab the stuff, get on out, and we're golden. Right now, we're stopping by our nanite farming base, and then we'll just kind of top up our biofuel reactor. We actually didn't even put in a renewable source of power, which is like probably the big thing that's slowing everything down. But at least we can get more nanites before we push on forward. So we're just going to switch over to our mining beam, and we're going to zap our way to glory here. S-class ship, multi-tool, freighter, and a look you like. Oh my gosh. Well, what if I already like the standard look? Like, I like how Chops looks. Is it just like fancier clothes or something? It's kind of like that. Same for the supply lines. Connect the extractors together, then one to the supply depot. That should be connected together. See, that's nice. That's nice. That sounds a lot cleaner. Yeah. Like so much cleaner. I like the sound of that. Oh yeah, and we made another base up there. I don't remember if we put a teleportation device there, but... Oh, and I never named the other base, but oh well. So this is the other one. This would be like nanite base number 2. I guess while we're here, we can type that in at least, so we don't forget. I've played about 1,000 hours. I got my S-class freighter yesterday. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Wow, that's legit. That is legit. Well, oh my god. Where did we land? That is an interesting... That is an interesting place to land. I don't know if that's the best place to carry out business, but you know, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right? All right, there you go. Nice landing, Chops. Always creative. It's one of the things I really like about Chops. No one can ever tell him how to do things. He doesn't take advice from anybody. He just does what Chops wants to do. All right, so now we're... Oh, and I totally didn't rename it because I was so blown away by his piloting skills. All right, phenomenal. All right, so now we are going to head back up, and we're going to... Oh, can I summon our freighter here? Too close to the planet. Oh, that's what it is. Terrain regenerates, so if you dig a spot and put a base, it'll get overgrown. That's what one of the bunnies was telling me in the comments. They mentioned that you would want to... warp drive insufficient for current system. You would want to make sure that you have, I guess, building in a cave or building on top of something, just so you don't have to worry about the overgrownness, let's say. All right, so we're going to land in the space anomaly, and then we're going to take stock of what is happening with the game. You can customize your headgear and clothing, get a staff multi-tool? So you can be like Space Gandalf? That sounds amazing. I would love to be Space Gandalf. I think Raven would crap her pants. She'd think that's so cool. Raven loves Gandalf. Gandalf's pretty awesome. All right, so let's take stock now that we're not in danger. And on top of that, can we actually just teleport to our freighter so that we can organize our gear while we're taking stock? I think that'll be a good thing. So what we're going to do is head on over to the teleportation device. And we are far enough away from our mold facilities that, you know, it can regenerate. And now we shall transfer ourselves to our freighter, and we are good to go. A-class, there it is. Chops Barge, CB1. So the cool thing is, as we get nanites, eventually we'll be able to upgrade our A-class stuff and S-class stuff, and it's going to expand the number of slots that we can utilize, and I think also provide us with more supercharged slots. So I'm really excited about that, because our ship actually expanded all the way to 40 technology slots for an A-class, and I think that's all that it has for the class itself. So upgrading is the next thing to do in order to get over to the maximum potential, right? So one thing that we got, let's go ahead and grab the last little 6. I think we had 6 runaway mold right here, and now we have a little less than 1 stack, so we'll be able to kind of round this out to maybe like 8k nanites just from incorporating this into the fold. And then what we can do is also, we'll go to bling bling, and we're going to grab the activated emerald right here and combine it with what we already have. And then we'll go to this refiner. We're going to make a chromatic metal to replace the stuff that we've used. We only have 87 total, right? So, but with the activated emerald, we're going to have 1,152 chromatic metal. That's insane. And now we don't really have to do very much, right? So that's pretty crazy that it's just kind of farming for us while we're doing things like helping the good Artemis, right? So let's just drop off the excess here. We've got our magnetized ferrite, the silicate powder. We've got all of the crafting materials. So we'll just kind of move this over to our starship. Just double check it's not overloaded. It's got some gold, which would have been nice to have when we were building, because we could build more advanced things. And then we'll get our metal plating and we'll just toss that in, and Bob's your uncle. There you go. So we'll go 1, we'll go 2, we'll pop over the microprocessor, and that's looking pretty sweet. We'll just shove this over to the side, because when it comes to doubles, I like to have them next to each other, right? I'm Space Gandalf the White because my gear is white. Oh, there you go. High five. I'm still rocking the starter ship, but I have a better multi-tool and freighter. I need to get my units up. Casual Soup, we were in that state, I want to say, on Monday, and look at our units now. So we've got almost 100 million units, and we've got the nanites, and we've got an A-class interceptor. So the best way I found to make money there. Oh, Casual Soup, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. Yeah, high five. Best way that I found to make money so far, at least for me personally, is to go to a dissonant system, get an echolocator, and then actually search for these interceptors. And when you go through the process to actually make them yours, you can sell them off, and they sell for like 20 to 30 million-ish, average-ish is what it seems like. And then they also give you expansions and augmentations and all of that on top of it. And you also get an upgrade for your ship. So all in total, it was such an enjoyable experience. I have to say that I wholeheartedly recommend that approach if that's something that you're looking for. All right, so we've got mostly charged on our starship. We've got oxygen. That's great. Kind of low on carbon, but that's not hard to come by. And then we've got this anomaly detector as well, but let's not get too distracted. Ion battery, uranium, we're all charged up there. Multi-tool is going to be the mining laser. That's more carbon that we are low on. Silicate powder. I should probably be using the silicate powder instead of our ferrite dust. Fortunately, we've got a lot of it because it's just like the dirt in the ground. So, bam. And then we'll put that back. I don't know what it's used for, but, you know, waste not, want not. That's great. And now, let's go over to the log, because we did say we'd try to help out Artemis, and Lost Core did mention the black hole. We actually have a black hole thing here. I mean, I guess we could swing by the black hole first. Nada and Polo have promised to help me as I explore the galaxy. They marked a black hole for me on my map, and even seem excited that I visit it and see where it takes me. So sure, let's do that. Lost Core asked about a black hole. Didn't know about the black hole, neither do I. So let's go check that out, yeah? here we go. So that's our starter ship right there, the little chops, and then here is our new metal chops, the A-class ship, and we're on our way out. Excellent. So we're just going to get a little bit of distance here. You're very, very welcome. I can't really give too much advice because I'm relatively new myself, but just because I just went through the process, I figured it might help you out too. So here we go. Here's the line. We can go straight there because we've actually upgraded our, oh my gosh, all over the place. The interceptor. There we go. Awesome. Over to Name Musk. We're going to a Musky system. Oh, and if you're curious how the process works, the stream from Monday would be the best one to look at on the HBFT Gaming YouTube channel. And we go through the process, I think, like 4 times over. Yeah. So we have arrived, warp engaged, and that looks like a black hole. My God, what is going on here? Approach the black hole. Travel via gravitational anomaly is highly unpredictable. I think before we do that, let's go in and scan a couple of the systems and also go to the space station so we can get a little bit of a boost to our storage. Copper, rusted metal, silver. All right, space station it is. And if we also bring along the anomaly, we can also get a second slot. That's going to be great. So we're going to go to the planet-facing side. That's where the entrance to the space station is. And we come around. And Bob's your uncle. There you go. Oh, no worries. You don't have to, but figured it might help. High five, yeah? All right, excellent. So we're on Name Musk Cycler. Perfect. So we're going to hop on up to the top. We're going to get our slot. We can also buy whatever it is that strikes our fancy when it comes to the Galactic Trade Terminal. So maybe we'll start out there. Give them a little bit of a push here. There we go. Buy and sell goods. So they've got decrypted user data minus 1.9%. We've got, ooh, ferrite dust. You know, believe it or not, we're kind of low on it right now. Let's just buy all the stuff. We've got phosphorus, pugnium, dihydrogen jelly, ammonia, paraffinium. Sure, why not? Ain't nothing to sell here, so let's go. We'll take a dip around the corner to see if they've got any salvage frigate module missions or anything. They've got runaway mold, exosuit expansion unit, salvage data, collect uranium. And we already have this in our hold right now, so that would be an easy one. So I'll go ahead and say start, and then kill 11 creatures. We'll say go, because we kill creatures all the time. It's just the truth. So, you know, we play to our strengths and all, and we'll get our slot. So there we go. So brand new system, brand new slot. Like to keep expanding here. So that's up on the tech area for exosuit. We'll just kind of see if there's anything else that we might partake of. Underwater protection, life support module, toxic radiation. Radiation was very helpful, but, you know, I'm not sure what I'm looking for necessarily, but just seeing what they got. If there's a scatter blaster upgrade, I'd really, really dig that. We have no S-class upgrades. We've got 2. We learned that both sides could be different. We got a C-class multi-tool, and we've got a tiny little fancy-looking one at B-class. And we'll swing on by at the Starship Research. They might have infraknife accelerator upgrades. Antonides clued us in on that one. It's been phenomenal. Hyperdrive module, cyclotron, photon cannon. The photon cannon, believe it or not, is the Sentinel cannon on our current ship. So that might be kind of neat. We really don't have that many upgrades for it, so I guess we'll just move it over for now until we get more slots. But I think we're going to have to upgrade our starship to an S-class in order to do that, so we'll just kind of hang on to it. All right, I think... Oh, and then maybe our Minotaur. I'd like to see if we can get our Minotaur an upgrade too. So what do we got? Yeah, there's a kill 9 creatures too. Oh, there was down there? Oh, that's excellent. Minotaur stuff, Minotaur engine module, phenomenal. We'll take it. Awesome. All right, let's hop down. You said there's a kill 9 creatures. I did not see that one. They're always like low-hanging fruit because they stack on top of each other. Oh, feed 9 creatures. I don't want to feed the creatures. I don't feel that that's within our modus operandi. So Good eye though, good eye though. We've got here C-class fighter and B-class shuttle, so no S-class stuff. Okay, so now that we're here, we can either... I know we got the black hole. How's our inventory looking? Let's just move over the excess stuff here. And this is the Minotaur engine module. Let's get on in. And now we're going to... Let's not stop at the anomaly just yet. We're going to head over to the black hole. What we can do is select it on our log. And now it should guide us a little more readily. We'll just clear the station. And where is the black hole? We saw it a little bit earlier. It was farther away. Just said locate black hole. Let's get a little distance, yeah? Oh, no worries, Axel. No worries. Thank you for pointing it out. Okay, we got that distance. Let's flip it around. Aha, there we go. You can see it on the radar in the center of the screen. I think. Is that how that works? There it is. There it is. There we go. It's tiny and dense and tiny. So here we go, Lost Core. This, I think, is the black hole. Extreme gravitational interference. So let's change view so we can see a little better. What do we got? It would damage your ship. Oh, really? Well, let's see what happens. The Legend of Thick Boy. Hey, Sundog, high five. We're going into a black hole for the first time. Perfect timing. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Wednesday, yeah? That is a very psychedelic hole. Oh, what the heck is going on? All right, we've got to fight. We got to fight. Switch out, going to cockpit. What do we got here? Engaging. Switching to infra knife. Enemy down. Splash 1. Oh boy. Roll. Roll. Come on, flip around, flip around. What do you got? What do you got? Let's just close that gap. Shot. Come on over. Lower the shields. Switching to infra knife. Splash 2. Lower the shields. Switching to infra knife. Oh wow, we're actually hitting the shields. There we go, there we go, there we go. Splash 3. Come on, bring it around, bring it around. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Shields. Infra knife. Oh my gosh. There it is, there it is. Splash 4. Is this a Disney movie? I guess so. All right, shields. Rockets. A little bit left, a little bit left. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Coming around. Oh, there he is. Splash 5. On Sentinel Cannon. Okay, we're playing in and out of the freighter shields here. Infra knife. Splash 6. Infra knife. Splash 7. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Infra knife. Splash 8. Are we clear? No, we got another. We got another. Oh, we got more. We're going into number 9 and 10. We got rockets. Shot. Splash 9. Guns. Infra knife. Rockets. Splash 10. How are we doing? Oh, there we go. High five. So 10. Wow. I don't think I've ever had 10 at the same time. That's kind of nuts. Fly into it like Interstellar. That's the way. If only we had the epic music from Interstellar. A little Gek. The life form who must be the captain of this freighter looks greatly relieved. They gesture as if to welcome me aboard their vessel. High five. Awesome. Check the class of the ship. Okay. Freighter signal detected. So which one is it? Oh my god. Look at this. What the heck is this the Star Destroyer? Look at this. Okay, wait. Get a little distance here. What is this? Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. Free freighter time. Well, we have a freighter. Land in the lead freighter and speak to the captain. Your assistance will be rewarded. Holy crap. That's the small one. How is that the small one? That's impressive. I guess it does look a little bit chunky, boy. Wow. Holy moly. Dear God. Wow. They can have up to 7 cargo containers on the side that has 2. Oh my God. I've never seen the Star Destroyer one in person. Right now, this is a C-class freighter. Yeah, so it's a C-class version. We have an A-class freighter right now, but still, you can save scum it to get an S-class. Oh, that's so cool. Well, I think we'll just play it the way that it is, but that's exciting, yeah? It's so cool looking. Inspect the freighter. What does it look like? It looks super cool is what it looks like, but it is a C-class. And it has more slots than we have, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Look at that. So the hyperdrive range is more. The storage space is more. The warp efficiency is the same. And the fleet... For a C-class, it's better than our Chops barge. That's the one you wanted the most, but I got an S-class. It looks great, too. So is this normal? It's a C-class that has better performance than our A-class, and it has more slots. But I guess, what's this? It's 11 technology slots, but it has 0 technology slots right here. Are you seeing that? Is that right? That's normal? It is? Why is that? Because is it the freighter class? This guy talks a lot. Let's I'm gonna mute him for a moment. Yeah. So I'm guessing the way that I read this is that we've got 20 freighter slots, like cargo, and then we've got 11 technology slots. And this one is a straight up cargo hauler. It's got 25 cargo slots, but it doesn't have any technology slots. Is that right? Yeah. The Pirate Dreadnought looks really cool. Oh, we'll love it. Just look at the cost. Yours is worth 7.7. The other one's 30.2. I don't know. Should we get it? Some are freighters and some destroyers. That is a destroyer class. The new freighter has an engine upgrade. Oh, it does. Hyperdrive range. Oh my gosh. And this one has interstellar scanner. Yeah. No, do not get it. Oh, it's so cool. Okay. Okay. I will trust the bunnies. I'll wait for an S-class. I will gladly take a A-class that is the cooler type, but we'll decline it. Oh, that's so cool though. Oh man, that's the first time. All right, we will request payment instead. He's very happy about it. Our standing went up with the Gek. Love them. And we get some nanites as well. Excellent. So now we've got almost 6,500 nanites. We got some gold, quite a decent chunk of the stuff. Love it. And let's go. You'll need at least 200 million to buy one when you do come across it. Oh, okay. Well, fortunately, we know how to... I can't believe I'm saying this, but I know how to get the... Oh! Hello, nurse! Freighter module cargo bulkhead. Oh, that's awesome. So that's more space on our current freighter. Amazeballs. Well, the nice thing is, if we wanted to... Actually, where the heck are we? So we'll go to the galaxy map. We went through a black hole, and we appeared... Wait. Where's... Are we even in the same... Wait, where's our freighter? Wait, where are we? Where did we go? I don't even know where our destination... Galactic Core Free Explorer... No. Filter Economy Life Form... No. I guess current mission, if we look, is 933 light years away. Look at the map in the top left. Yes, shows you your location. Galactic Core Euclid Galaxy. I don't remember where I was before. You're in the Shadow Realm. Oh my god, we are so far away. I can't even summon my freighter. It wouldn't be able to get here in like a billion years. So it seems like I might need another wormhole. What happens if well, I guess we should probably summon the anomaly, right? Summon the space anomaly. Probably need... Oh, planetary interference. We're a little too far, so we'll pulse our way forward. Drop it. Summon your freighter. I don't know if I can. We'll try. Summon the freighter. Oh, there we go. Wow. We totally can. Wow. High five. I didn't think we could. That's amazing. Heck yes. Well, since we have the anomaly here, we might as well get our free slot, right? Or it's not free, but, you know, a new slot. Wow, that's crazy. We're so far away. That's nuts. I guess you just jump through any black hole you want and just call it a day. Just have some fun. Go somewhere new. There we go. Landing. Hey, Jay Harkey, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? High five. Happy Wednesday. And if you're joining us right now, we are currently just jumping through a black hole for the first time. We fought off a freighter. We saw the space destroyer out there. Yeah. Hey, I love your name, Skittle Shotgun. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five. Yeah. Right now we are just entering the anomaly. We're going to get another slot for Chops the little guy. There we go. Love it. Exosuit upgrade. So we're actually having to, well, we do have a couple of slots. I'm actually going to upgrade our inventory. It's been a while. We are actually running out of space every now and then, but we have the translator upgrade, the membrane upgrade, and that's it. Honestly, we've got enough to fit both, so even stopping here is not a bad thing. Yeah. So if anything, I'm actually going to move the exoskiff down, and I'm going to move the gauntlet. We'll actually move the refiner to the right side so that we know that we have extra slots right here, and then we'll just kind of keep ourselves going. So excellent. I know that we picked up, this is for our Minotaur, so now that our freighter is in system, that's going to allow us to summon our Minotaur down to the surface, and that's going to allow us to then install the upgrade. So that's really, really cool. We might as well swing on by and get some free nanites if we are able. We did unlock some milestones, so hello, sir. I see into your brain, and I see that you have an empty head. I wish I could be so lucky. 100 nanites for free. And Mr. Helios, I don't remember if I talked to you today. Hopefully you can provide... Oh, data on planets? Absolutely. I don't know if we'll get a lot out of that, but free is free, right? So off we go. We've got our ship on the right side. And I guess we could teleport, but I kind of want to install the Minotaur stuff before I forget. Although I guess the freighter is just outside, and we could totally just teleport there, but I'm over at the Metal Chops now, so let's do this. How to get more tech slots for your exosuit? Oh, yes. Well, what we did just a moment ago, you can actually select on the top or the bottom. So what I mean is, when you stop in a new system and you go to the base... Actually, have we been to the space station yet? I don't think so. So let's do it. We need to stop there anyway. So we're going over to the space station. The space station and the anomaly, both of them are like space stations. So, I mean, you can go to both every time you go to a new system. A little bit of clipping there, okay. And when you land, you'll be able to get yourself a new slot, but you can actually choose between the technology or your cargo. And what I mean is, when we head over to get our slot, like this, you can see exosuit upgrade. We'll go in and open that up, and you can do this with the drop pods, the ones that you repair. It defaults you down below to cargo. You can see I barely have any cargo slots down here. And you can see it costs 35,000 units. It'll be more expensive as you get more and more slots. Or you can click up here. And now it'll cost 125,000 units because we have way more slots up here. So it's just going to get more and more expensive. So you can keep flushing these out and expanding even further. But right now, I've kind of been neglecting neglecting the cargo, so to speak. But I don't know. The bunny said to max this out, so that's what I've been doing. I'm just gonna go ahead and keep going with the exosuit. I went against what I just said, and let's see what we can do. So curious multi-tool. We'll see. Since we're going to see our Minotaur, we might as well just check the exo craft upgrades once again, because it's got plenty of space out there. Anything and everything's probably good. So we got Minotaur cannon module, sure. Laser module, okay. Humboldt drive module. I think we've got 3 upgrades now for the Minotaur. That's a really cool look. Holy crap, look at this A-class fighter. Wow. Look at that. That is really cool. That's so cool looking. My gosh. Oh, what are you? C-class hauler. See, this is one other thing that I really love about this game. You could just kind of wander around and look at all the cool things. That's a hauler? Oh my god, it's like the Magic Celeste. What is that? B-class shuttle. Ooh, that's a chonky boy. Look at him. Wow. Okay, anyway. You've just been upgrading cargo. I didn't know about it either until the bunnies told me, so you're not the only one, Casual Suit. Now you know. And the nice thing is, you might have upgraded your cargo so far. It's getting more and more expensive. You go back to upgrading your technology slots, and it's going to be kind of cheap, you know? So you have that to look forward to. Well, let's get down to a planet surface, and then we'll be able to summon the Minotaur and upgrade it. I'm guessing... Let's just go over here. The other one had high sentinel activity, so we've got undiscovered. Vile brood detected. Great. Maybe we'll get some cores or something. So we'll go and change the view to the cockpit, and we're gonna land. Nice thing is, after this, I think we'll be in a pretty good spot. We can actually head on over and help out Artemis, yeah? Hey, Cindy, good to see you. High five. Very, very nice to see you. If you're joining us right now, we just jumped through a black hole. We're about to upgrade our brand new chop starter. So very, very excited about that. And then we're going to help out Artemis as the next order of business. We currently are in our brand new ship from Monday. So it has been serving us like a dream, and we've upgraded the technology slots as far as we could for its class. It's got 40 technology slots on it, and we are expanding every day, yeah? Hopefully having a lovely Wednesday. So as soon as we get down, now that we have the freighter in the system, that means that we can use our exocraft materializer to actually place this thing on the ground, and we have an AI pilot installed as well. Looks like Space Living agrees with you. It is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. You kind of just do whatever comes your way. Oh, okay. Oh, water landing. Sure. Why not? Why not? So we're landing on the water. Great. Aquatic landing jets. Pops us right off. And the nice thing is, I think, let's get a little bit higher here. Tab to skip. Where are we at? Most perfect planetary record? What does that mean? Most perfect. I don't even... Why is this perfect? I haven't even scanned anything yet. I mean, why? I tend to think of us as a little perfect as well, but I don't really get it. Okay, let's get a little bit higher out of all of this, and then we'll summon our ship in a different place. We did need more carbon, that's for sure, but guess what? If we summon our shop starter there, it's so cool. Then we don't have to worry as much about all of the storm, and we can actually mine the heck out of these guys like crazy. Look how fast that is. So we actually have a few upgrades. We can install them. Laser module. Oh, hello. So this is 16 and 37. This is 40 and 19. We've got 42 and 19 and 41 and 17. So the laser power versus the efficiency. Power. And this is 37. So this is actually not as good. So I'm going to go ahead and dismantle that. I didn't realize that we already had so many bonuses. We'll install cannon module. That's going to help us out here. We didn't have anything, so it's already better. And then last but not least, the engine module. So we'll get that there, and that should help out indeed. We get magnetized, ferrite, and acid. That was another thing that we wanted, but I didn't have it. But now I guess we'll just keep an eye out. Totally forgot about it. So we've got carbon. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to switch over to our guns. We just wanted to mine stuff. There we go. And now it's upgraded. That's awesome. It's so cool. Hazardous flora. Meet the Minotaur, the most hazardous. Oh my god, this just melts things. This is crazy. I'm curious if we can actually pick up sodium. I don't think we can. We would just probably crush sodium, right? God, this is insane. I love this thing so much. Well, we were missing carbon and now we've got another 212. So let's just pop this all over because our starship is where we carry our stuff. And we've got excess cobalt. Honestly, we can take this and turn it into the condensed stuff. Carbon, this is our personal refiner, so we'll just get 168 of that stuff. And then we'll continue to get a little bit of carbon here. We can do a scan. I love that. And just burn through a few of these guys. And we're going to have a few hundred, no problem. Storm clearing indeed. He's so cool. Shop starter online. Burn it for oxygen. God, it just melts everything. This is insane. See, we've upgraded the heck out of our mining beam on Chops' multi-tool, but this is on a different level entirely. It just completely melts things. I'm curious if it's not as exact, you know? Oh, yeah, I forgot. We've got our AI pilot active, which is great. So it'll protect us, I assume. See, we're still pretty fast ourselves, but we're definitely more precise. That gentle touch. All right, so we hop back in. Then we can now take a look. Pop that over. And we should have been finished with the condensed carbon right there. And now, remember when we were empty? We're not empty anymore. That's awesome. Okay, so let's go over to our log now that we've done the black hole thing, and we shall continue with our... Oh, I forgot. We're going to continue to help Artemis by calibrating the translator. Words can be learned by speaking to alien life forms or by investigating their ruins and other sacred places. Find alien life forms aboard space stations or in various planetary buildings. Explore to locate ruins and other ancient monuments. Restart mission using nearby structures. Sure. Okay, so we are doing it, but we are now... It's going to guide us within this system. That's so cool. Scan C to locate an alien outpost. Yes. Inhabited outpost detected. Yeah, we were so far away, it didn't make sense to... Oh, we probably need to get up on our ship, right? So let's get our starship. So we're going to summon our skiff. Look at little Chops here. Chops the little guy. Ha! And go. All right, so now we are going to talk to alien life forms and calibrate the Artemis translator. So off we go. Is it off planet? Is it here? Currently 39. Okay, so it's not too far away. Let's gain some distance. Got our freighter above. We currently have our Minotaur summoned below. That's phenomenal. So it's going to be able to protect us in case they are hostile. Doesn't look like it though. And as we come in from above, it's going to be so much faster than those like 40 plus seconds. Now it's just a Peasley sub 10, right? So we go 11. And I'm hoping since it's a trade area or something like that, it'll have a landing pad. That'll make it really nice. And we'll be able to get a little bit of sales and purchases as well. That'll be really, really nice. Hold, hold, hold. I guess we got to land here. Although I do see a settlement up above. So I'm guessing we've got to land here, scan, and it's going to take us up above. So here we go. Oh, look at... He's so cool. Shop starter.
Shop starter online.
That's so cool. All right, here we go. Up this way a bit. Yep. Definitely that settlement that we saw a little earlier. Love that. I think it's just at the top. So we just have to crest the hill. And it's what we need. Oh, hello, guy. Free money. 214,000 units. God, upgrades are insane. There it is. Finalizing signal. We are now at a... I think this is one of those... Is it like an observatory or something like that? I don't recall. So we'll land her. There we go. Metal Chops is in. We'll open all this stuff up. I recommend you do at least the weekend Quicksilver mission that gives 1,800. Do that for a few weeks to get Quicksilver to at least buy the new parts. Oh, okay. Absolutely. What? How do you find that mission, I guess? Oh, hello. I like how we're nabbing all their plants and taking the carbon. Oh, I don't think I've ever been to a place like this. Technology merchant codes wares includes blueprints for craftable technology as well as many of the components required to craft them. New friend traders and prices. So we've got components and blueprints. So antimatter housing, discounted exosuit upgrade charts. So we were just talking about the slots. I mean, that's kind of awesome. It's only 300,000. I'll definitely take that. I'll take those free slots, essentially. Navigation data. I mean, sure, why not? We can get 4 of the salvage data. Why not? We'll get glass. And I think if we talk to him, then we can actually talk about blueprints, right? We actually have all of the things that he sells, so that's great. They also have daily missions for 400. In the anomalies, the big tower near the... Oh, really? Okay. I saw something that was like... They were called Nexus missions, and when I used them, you had to play with other players, I think. Is that what that is? Yeah? We've got Geometric Pace Hunter, A class, yeah? Oh, that is it. So do you have to play with other players? Is that how that works? I'm a Gek Trade Federation. I give help. Request dialect up. Oh, you can do them solo. Oh, high five. Supervisor Nasafen releases a sweet scent and teaches me a word of their language. My brain feels refreshed. As I turn to leave, Supervisor Nasafen pulls at my sleeve. They must have appreciated my interest in their history as they hand me a chart with directions to an ancient relic. Oh, what a nice guy. Translator calibration, 33%. So, seems like we got to keep talking to more people, right? You don't have to? Oh, that's awesome. It's not that I don't like other people, but I don't like other people. Did I say that out? I'm kidding. It's not that I don't like other people. It's just that I usually play on stream or something like that, and I never know if someone's what they're gonna do. So I prefer to play on my own. Yeah. I turn multiplayer off so no one joins you. Oh, okay, so you set it up. It could be multiplayer, but you turn off multiplayer so that you don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Does not play well with others. It's true. It's true. I don't. It's unfortunate. Oh, what's this? Vortex cubes. Oh my God. Hello, nurse. Wow. I had no idea this place was so lucrative. My gosh. That's incredible. Well, tell you what. Looks like there's alien deer out here. Oh, look at that. Oh, God. If you take the head of this guy and put it on that guy, then you've got an alien Bambi. But alone, I don't know what they are. They're some kind of fauna. Who knows what's out there in the hearts of aliens everywhere? What is this? Is this sand or is this something we can mine? There's only one way to find out. Oh yeah, wow, it's immune to terrain manipulation. My God. Can we... Oh, that's dangerous. Well, tell you what, there's only one thing we can do with... We'll fish it. We're going to fish this guy. That's what you do with it. Nope, I'm kidding. We burn it to pieces and get oxygen. That's what... I'm the same way. I have a few games I play with friends. Otherwise, I prefer solo play. There you go. There you go. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Oh, wow. Look at that tree. Holy crap. Oh, there's even more fauna. Excellent. We're going to get so much cash. Ooh, that looks like a predator if I've ever seen one. Wow. He's got T-Rex arms and everything. Okay, so we need to calibrate our translator even further. So what we're going to do is we're going to head up to the space station because there's plenty of people to calibrate off of, right? That's probably the most efficient place that we could go for that kind of endeavor. And then we shall continue to help Artemis, right? Because we need to calibrate it in order to go and get them. I'll play a multiplayer with someone I actually know. Strangers, not so much. I am definitely the same. Although I will say that earlier on with raids and stuff like that, and let's say like World of Warcraft, before I worked at Blizzard, I definitely played pickup raids and stuff like that because I was very focused on encounters, gear, and stuff like that. But in this case, I'm just putzing around, having a good time. I'm probably not gonna, right? So I totally get you. Different time for different activities. Yep. With Team Fortress. Oh, there you go. There you go. I remember when Team Fortress came out, I couldn't believe that everything looked like living cartoons. I thought that was such a neat touch. I really didn't have any sort of experience with that kind of visual style or look before, and it kind of blew my mind. So that was pretty awesome. So some multiplayer's fine, but in the context of a stream, you never know who you're dealing with. They'll troll you. Yeah. And I value the bunny's time too much to let them watch anyone else who's gonna futz around and fall on their face other than myself. So that's I'm kidding. Mostly don't like to subject people to my kill-death ratio or lack thereof. Well, sometimes kill-death ratio becomes a death-kill ratio, right? And sometimes kill-death ratio stays a kill-death ratio, and that's just phenomenal. So you can never guess what it's gonna be. I just choose to air it all out on stream, that's all. I can't stop the truth from coming out. Might as well just lean into it and throw it out on the table for all the bunnies to see. It was fun for a while, but eventually the trolls, yeah. I mean, I don't know about necessarily the age, but definitely a lot of trolls. And trolls are fun in the right time and place. I will say trolling is it can be some of the most fun interactions I've ever had, but at the same time, it has to be the right time and the right place, for me at least. Okay, so we've got hunt low-level pirates for fuel oxidizers, which I think are used for our freighter. We can get free units and standing. We can kill sentinels, get larval core. We can hunt low-level pirates for exosuit upgrade charts. I'm not feeling any of those right now. We just need to talk to people, honestly, like a couple of them, and we'll finish our mission for the translator. So what do we got? As an autistic antisocial, I always have problems with people I don't know. Oh, I mean, I do want to say, I've been exploring diagnoses further for myself. And just recently, you know, I'm starting to learn more and more about autism. And in fact, I have a backup queue of articles on autism and different types of autism. Didn't even know about that. I didn't know about the word allistic. I have no idea what that is still, because it's still in the article. I need to read it. But that's really cool that you mentioned that, because apparently I am autistic as well. So high five. We're going to request more help, and we're going to find out if this will, I guess we'll go with aggression, because you're Viking. A word of their language. He nods knowingly, and now we're at translator calibration. Learn words from an ancient relic. Press escape to see more about learning words. Oh, did that not count? So apparently that did not count. I probably need to read the log a little more. Let's try and learn another word, this time Gek. And we'll see if maybe that helps a bit. Trade. Valuable. Oh, 66%. We learned a word. Phenomenal. So we just need to learn one more word. So we just need to find another space station inhabitant. I think that's why I like... Oh, really? Why is that? Just because we are similar? Yeah. There were trolls during a No Man's Sky permadeath expedition that found a way to kill people on the Oh, God. That almost reminds me of... In World of Warcraft, I remember early on there was like... They called it... Well... Space AIDS was the nickname at that time in history. And essentially a player could go into an encounter and go into a hub, and then everyone would get infected with it, and it kept spreading, and they had to shut down the whole server because they had to figure out how to stop that, right? So it's kind of nuts. Oh, hey, high five, Antonides. Well, I'm glad you're here too. All right, so far we have completed this mission. I guess since we're here, I don't remember if we stopped by to check the slots, but we might as well do so since we are here. I'm pretty sure we did it already. We did. Okay. And now we'll go over to our log and we'll look to see what the next step is. Visit the life form and locate yourself on this star chart. Life forms in this system should be able to analyze Artemis's chart and pinpoint your location. Scan C to locate an alien outpost, but we're on... Okay, and then now we've got an outpost. We're already on a space station. Ooh, hello. C-class shuttle. We've got B-class hauler, and we've got B-class shuttle and B-class fighter. Oh, aren't these the same exact ships we saw earlier? Interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, you remember that too, Gunboat? Oh, that's crazy. It's like I'm with my people. My gosh. I'm with my people. All right, we're taking a look for the large outpost where we shall find Artemis. Potential assistance. I mean, they're not gonna We're not going to find Artemis there, but we're going to find people who will help us to find Artemis. Let's go in and scan the unknown planet. Frost crystal, vile brood detected. Vile brood. So as I understand it, those are those aliens. Those are great for kill creature, by the way. I didn't know they counted, but if you find the place where you shoot the eggs and it spawns a bunch of aliens, you can shoot all of them and it counts for kill creature. I think we have something like 4 or 5 kill creature quests. So if we did that, we would be rolling in the quest completions. Let me tell you, it would be mind-blowingly awesome. All right, we got to slow this down. We're one of the only ships that can hover, and we're going to land right here. We're going to pop on out, and we're going to take a look to find the large outpost. I like the sound of outpost because that usually means oh, hello. He's so cool. Yes, I agree. You're pretty phenomenal yourself. We're looking, we're sweeping this direction. Okay, well, we're going on foot because sometimes it's a little difficult to otherwise to kind of figure out what the heck is going on. There we go. Hello, Minotaur. Oh, actually, we can be in the Minotaur. He doesn't care. He's like a honey badger. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, great. Look at him go. Chop starter don't care. Oh my God. Although we do need to get out and take a look. Where are we at? Here? 338. Okay, I guess we'll go on foot again. It's only a matter of time until HB runs into a Tyranid splinter fleet. Well, that's the business. Space Marine 2, remember? That came out on Monday. I was super excited. And then Tyranids they swarmed everything. Look for a grub, pick it up, squish it in your inventory, and a queen will... What? A grub? What is that? Kill queen, have chance to get... What? Cosmetic helmets? What the heck? Have we ever seen a grub? Where'd you get a grub? That sounds amazing. I want to try that. I don't know where that is, though. That sounds awesome. Oh, look at God. He scares me every time in a good way. It's like scaring me into happiness. He's like happy scary, you know? He is literally the jump scare because he jumps right in front of you. Use your scanner and look around with it. Oh, really? Okay. And you can find grubs. So if we look around, we've got buried technology module for salvage data. We've got knowledge stones. A lot of buried technology out here. Copper, more buried technology. Holy moly. We're surrounded by salvage data. Frozen tubers, cargo drop, restoratives, damaged machinery. I don't know if I see an egg here. We needed 20 of the small bugs the brood mother summons. Oh, okay. You may see the icon. Oh, gotcha. Well, tell you what. We are first going to stop by the store. Hey, you didn't see that coming. We decided to stop by the store first. You know, there's just some things that are beyond tradition now. We're... Holy crap, you can get 74 exosuit upgrade charts. I don't know if I want that many, but I definitely want some. I'll get 8. How about that? We'll get 8. No problem. Great. There it is. Perfect. Okay, we're just buying all this stuff here. What did we come here for again? We were going to talk about Artemis, right? I'd scan when you're on the ground. They tend to pop up when you're closer. I don't know what I'm looking for. Does it look like a big bug or something? Trade. Okay, so we're going to go look back at the log. Life forms in the system should be able to analyze Artemis's chart and pinpoint your location. That would be this guy. He's cute. Oh, friend. Gek trade protocol forbids transactions with beings of unknown credit history. Through the garble of Artemis's translator, it's clear I am yet to make an impact among the Gek. I need to improve my reputation rank. What are you talking about? We have an incredible rank. Raise your standing with the Gek by 2. Raise standing at mission boards on space stations. All missions performed at the mission board will raise your standing. Oh my God, we've got incredible ratings right now. I don't even know where we checked that. But I guess because of the mission, we've got to do it with these guys. Well, actually, you know, if we're talking with them, then sometimes if you practice your language, you can raise your reputation because you're so cool. You know what I mean? Like a little red worm. Oh, really? Is it actually colored red? Holy moly. That's kind of terrifying. So we know a lot of Gek words. So now I'm going to practice on this guy. So practice language skills. They like anything to do with trade. Like trades, he's going to love this. Secretary Edben looks delighted. My vocabulary seems to have exceeded their expectations. They give me units in appreciation. Well, I never. Thank you so much. I'll take all the units to add to my millions. All right, so we're going to practice language skills. We're hoping to roll the big one. Help? No, he doesn't like that. Nothing to do with trade. Discover? No, that's more travel. Destroy friend? Friend, yes. We're friends. He blinks, weighing up the implication of the word. They stare curiously, wondering where I might have learned it. All right. Maybe this is not the best way to do it. Let's... we'll try one more time, sir. Practice language skills. And discovered, help, ship. They carry trade goods. Seem surprised I've erased this subject. Technologies of little interest to them. All right. Well, we were too full. This is what happens. My eyes are bigger than my stomach, as my mom used to say. So we're just going to go ahead and land our ship. I guess we'll try to raise our GEC standing. We'll go ahead and check the mission boards. I know we were there just a moment ago. I know some of them were to kind of help out by killing creatures, but in this case, I don't know which ones get GEC standing and which one do not. I have a feeling we're in a GEC system, so everything's going to be GEC standing, but you never know how that goes. So I'd like to double check before we bank everything on helping Artemis on killing all the creatures on a planet, you know what I mean? So we're gonna get in there, no problem. We got our freighter here. It's summoning in the big guy, so any sort of ground-based combat I think should be fine, because we're gonna have our AI Minotaur pilot helping us out. Never really fought beside our chop starter before. That's gonna be really cool if we piss off the Sentinels, right? And maybe that's like one of the missions. One of my favorites, pissing off Sentinels. So we have just landed phenomenal in Akenron Ronhos X platform. Obviously the best place to do business. I have no idea. All right, so there we go. Here is the mission board. Excellent. What do we got? So GEC standing is here. We have one for GEC standing to hunt pirates. Okay, well that will help us with our GEC standing. We've got merchant, explorer, mercenary. I mean, since we're hunting pirates, we might as well hunt more pirates, right? We might as well kill sentinels, and we might as well hunt pirates. Okay, so we're gonna be hunting lots of pirates. That's all right. It works out fine. We will then teleport ourselves over to our shops barge 1, and then we can kind of drop off and clear out our inventory, because our inventory apparently is rather full, and everything is going to be gorgeous because we'll be able to just launch out, and maybe we'll even be able to fight the pirates next to our freighter, and everything is going to go to crap for them, right? So what we're going to do is drop in, ooh, chromatic metal, nope, not that, cobalt, dioxide, ionized cobalt. All of that's great to get rid of. Well, not get rid of it, but put it away for later. We've got our residual goop in the chain. We've got gold. Gold doesn't belong there. The glass, vortex cubes, we'll add it to crafting. We've got our salvage data. We'll put that to the side. The drop pod upgrades, planetary charts. We've got dihydrogen jelly, wiring looms. I think the only other one is here, which is drop off the gold. Perfect. And then on the starship, we'll move this over to the starship. It holds our chromatic metal, and the salvage data we'll put in here because we actually have, oh, actually, are we out? Is salvage data here? Oh, wow. I didn't realize I was out of salvage data. Well, that's embarrassing. Okay, well, great. We're building up our salvage data already. That's phenomenal. So large refiner, we'll go in and grab all that chromatic metal. Oh my god, we had so much of the stuff. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you, activated emerald. That's awesome. And then over here in the large refiner, do we have anything to pick up? All the nanite clusters. My gosh, amazing. Almost 1,500 nanite clusters. Ain't that wonderful when you have stuff working for you while you're gone? I think that's so cool. So look at that. Now we don't have to worry about chromatic metal for a little bit. Maybe like an hour. That's maybe like a whole hour. Ain't that a trip? Starship looking good. We'll grab this. Bring that over. This is for the photon cannon module. Great. We'll put the bulkhead away. We'll get this to sell. We've got Corvax casings for more of the reputation, but wrong kind. And then now we'll be fully consolidated once we drop this off. Yeah, I picked up my copy of No Man's Sky for the Switch today. Oh heck yes, I'm curious. I know the bunnies, other bunnies mentioned playing on Switch, and they seem to really enjoy it. So I can't wait, Lumux. I'm so happy for you, man. That's excellent. So I think we got everything, and we can even sell off the pirate transponders. We're definitely going to be getting more. Crystal fragment. We get a storm crystal, and we can drop that off. There, perfect. And the only thing that we need to do, if anything, is just clear the inventory by selling off this for 522,000. Amazing. All right, so we can absolutely trigger these to clear them from the system. Distress signal. We've got another planetary chart for alien artifacts. We've got an exosuit upgrade chart. That's great. We'll keep that clear. Heck, we even have an anomaly detector. I've never done that before, so that's pretty cool. So we got our anomaly detector. It's going. Apparently, that's doing a thing. And now we shall head on out. Great. So we cleared the way. We've got some Gex standing to raise. We need 2 Gex standing, one of which we're going to get with killing these pirates. It's going to be awesome. And out we go. I will double check, though, if we need to charge anything. Luminance engine, Crimson core, no. That's for jumping. All's looking good. And then for us, not that we need it because we're doing space fighting, just in case we get like blasted out of the sky or something. And the mining laser, perfect. Okay, great. Exosuit, excellent. I guess we'll keep detecting things with the planetary charts. All right, so let's go to our logs. Hunt low-grade pirates. There were more of those. I think the first one we had disruption. I think that's the one for Gex standing. So let's keep an eye out. Where are we headed to? Gotta go around. Oh, there they are. A good way to get through the asteroid field is just to give it a little pulse. And off we go. How are you doing on the expedition? We're about, I want to say almost done with phase 2. Almost done with phase 2. Ooh, anomaly detected. Oh, hello. What is this? Sorry, scan? Iron-bound relic. Do I shoot it? Iron-bound. Can I talk to it? No. Scanning? No. Shoot it? Oh, okay. I guess it gave us gold. Yeah, it gave us 309 gold. Okay, great. Awesome. Glad we got rid of that relic. Well, that's fancy. I don't know what to think about that. Let's, good for us. Awesome. Kind of feel bad. Looks like maybe that was valuable. Maybe a part of, I don't know, somebody's history or something. So where are the pirates? If we select it again, refresh it, maybe we'll switch over to test their metal. Disruption. All right, let's get a little bit of distance and then we'll turn that around. Sometimes you got to get a little distance before you can do the deed. Oh my God. Okay. Engaging. Oh, it wants to target that. That's a splash. Deploying combat frigate. Oh, heck yes. So our frigates in system are helping us out. That's beautiful. Infra knife. Antonides suggestion of gold. So we got to get our Gex standing. That's how we're going to do it. Love that. Gex ×1. High five. Oh, there's more. There's more. Yellow. Okay, let's go around the beams. We don't want to be fighting inside the freighter wreckage, apparently. I'm curious if we can actually search the freighter wreckage at some point. You know, it used to be I'd wait till the shields are down before firing with the infra knife, but at this point, it just does so much damage that I feel like you can just kind of go along with it and just use that. We're currently a little low on our shields, so we'll continue to keep that in mind. But I don't want to waste the sodium if possible. So far, so good. I don't know if there's another wave. Oh, there we go, ×2. We got 2 Gek. Oh, wow, guy. We got all the fancy Gek reputation. Phenomenal. Probably because we're also in the Gek system, so fighting pirates is kind of the business. There we go. Holy moly. Wow, we cleaned up here, and we're getting tons of Gek reputation. Anything else? Or was that it? Heck yes. High five. 80 starships. I'm curious if there's a limit to that yet. Red leader to gold leader. Stay on target. Stay on target, right? Look at that. Best friend with the Gek. They say we didn't have very good rank, and look at them now, right? Phenomenal. Locate and destroy the bounty target. Completed. So if we're looking, I think it was it just that one? Maybe it's all of them are done. I think you gotta wait for it to tick over. Pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So now if we look at the missions, locate, destroy, return to the mission agent. So glittering. Oh, it did all 3? Oh my God. Wow, we just finished up 3 different quests. Ah, best friend forever. That's right. That's right. We are the best friends forever with the Gek. We are a tiny little Gek shops ourselves, so it only makes sense. Holy crap, that was so efficient. That was 3 missions completed just like that, and we got more than enough of the Gek reputation ranking to get us to where we needed to go for the main quest line with Artemis. So that's phenomenal. All right. So now we're landed in the metal chops. It's kind of cool because if you look down at the, like, I don't know if it's called the shielding display. Basically, when you're in the cockpit, you look at the lower right-hand corner. It says metal chops down there. And it really looks like the Drow thigh from Wing Commander 1. Really, really reminds me of that. So, all right, mission agent. I'm going to turn in so many missions. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Oh, wow. Ooh, multi-tool expansion slots. Oh, my gosh. I really want those. You know what? I'm just going to get these for later. Kill 12 creatures. I mean, these are all good missions. Deliver an item. Oh, I guess, well, I guess we kind of got to do that here. But I'll just hang on to those. That's awesome. Fuel oxidator. I don't know what that's used for. Powerful fuel upgrade overloads frigate engines, allowing for faster than usual travel. Oh, okay, so for our frigates. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We can keep scanning out here. I love when objectives count for more than one quest. Oh, absolutely. Oh, I did not mean to talk to you, sir. But since we are talking, can I learn a word, please? Friendship. How about that? Awesome. Okay, so we're looking. Nothing too crazy here. Do we need to sell anything? I mean, honestly, ooh, you know what? Probably shouldn't sell stuff because we got to make a delivery, right? Hello, A-class shuttle. Hello, A-class hauler. Wow. Ooh, you have a beautiful color. Green and black. That's kind of my jam. Holy crap, that looks so cool. All right, that's not our ship. That's our ship. So now we should be able to talk to that guy at the large outpost. He won't, you know, toss his nose at us. He'll be more okay with telling us where Artemis is located on the star chart. But first, we're going to make a delivery, which I think is at... Actually, I don't know where it is. Let's get a little distance. Deliver the neural duct to the secure depot. Oh, is it somewhere else? Oh, that's kind of sus. Apparently, this is located somewhere else, so we got to hang on to that thing. Okay, now I'm second guessing whether I should have taken it. It's fine. We can always abandon it. So we're going here. Visit the life form. Locate yourself on the star chart. That's where we want to go. There it is. Excellent. High five. And look at all the things we've identified here. We can probably even just swing on by, get an upgrade, free upgrade to our slots, and even get a ship to sell. My gosh, talk about efficiency. Ain't that amazing? Potential assistance. You say it so like you don't think he's going to help us. Or I guess not think that he's going to help us, but that he might help. But I'm pretty sure it's mostly guaranteed, right? There we go, landing. All right. And we're hopping on out, and we're going to talk to the potential assister. Could you please look at this map? I would greatly appreciate it. Look at these guys. They're just like me. Hello, merchant. We have proved ourselves to your people. As I approach the life form, their beak begins to click, a strange gas issuing forth. It is unclear if Artemis's translator is working. Ask for information about this star system. Resist the gas. I guess. Friend, I require units for information. Please understand. Resist the gas. A greeting without units I could forgive, but a demand for information? Do you think trade Gek knowledge is freely earned? You insult us all. Bargain. Of course. Trade Federation pleased to establish new customer. Friend, please pass me the data for examination. Star chart. I asked the life form to decode the star chart and provide a route to Artemis's location. Your data appears to be fabricated, friend, or possibly corrupted. No such location exists. Ask if they could have made a mistake. The Gek is offended by the suggestion that they made a mistake. They say they will give me a low rating on the Trade Federation database for my impertinence. I apologize and leave. Making friends everywhere, that's what I say. Return to space and contact Artemis. Okay, well, we might as well stop by the trade terminal and show that we are not heathens out here. That would just be too much for my soul to bear. All right, everything's looking good. No longer heathen. Let's go. We do need our ship, though. There we go. Wow, that guy really nailed it to me, didn't he? Explorer of the C-class variety. And we're going to head out and contact Artemis to let her know that there is no one here that knows anything about what's going on. Local life forms were unable to verify her position.
There you are. I found high ground, I think. When you arrive, I'll fire my multi-tool into the air to mark my location. What's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything?
Tell Artemis what happened. I tell Artemis the locals could not decipher their star chart. The alien even went so far as to claim those stars did not exist.
That's impossible. I can't have traveled that far from charted space. You found my ship.
Ask how Artemis got there. As I speak, the line begins to crackle with interference. Artemis looks up at the stars in panic.
The stars, they've altered since I made that chart. Blinked out and... How is this possible? What's happening to me? I need to get out of here. I need to...
It's quiet at first, but it is there. Unmistakable, growing steadily louder with each passing moment. A sound beneath their words, a sound as if glass could scream. Comfort Artemis. I try to comfort Artemis, but my words feel strangely hollow. I can do nothing. Artemis speaks to me again.
I discovered the glyphs for a portal, Traveler. A gateway between worlds. I thought it would lead me to another of our kind. But now... I don't even know if the voice was real. The pathway collapsed while I was still inside. I found this place in the darkness. I thought perhaps it was a planet. I was so wrong. I could see their faces. There are seeds of glass within there.
Ask for the glyphs.
They're gone. My data fragmented in the... Look, I just wanted to discover worlds. I wanted to find other travelers. I didn't... 16. Warn your face. Please, not yet. I'm not...
The signal cuts off. As it crackles into oblivion, I hear a name through the static. Apollo. A frequency for Apollo has been added to my Holo Terminus contacts. I'm guessing we gotta find a tower or something to talk to him. Bring news of Artemis' signal lost to Nada in space. Summon the anomaly from the quick menu. Okay, well, before we go, I'd like to get a slot, and it is right there. Nice thing is, we just need a carbon nanotube, antimatter housing, and a little sodium nitrate, and that's it. No problem, right? So interesting. So the glyphs, I keep seeing things in the No Man's Sky community where people say, go to these coordinates, or go, here are the glyphs to this location. I'm guessing those are other parallel universes or dimensions or worlds or something like that. And, you know, oh, hello. I forgot again. Gets me every time. It is? High five? All right, so all we got to do is we're going to make ourselves the carbon nanotube. We're going to go to make the antimatter housing, and we've got everything that we need for a quick upgrade. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but we need sodium nitrate, and we only have 6. So we're going to need to take the standard sodium and turn a little bit in to sodium nitrate. We need 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. We'll take 5 so that we've got 1. And there it is. Excellent. So the question is, where does the upgrade go? I mean, we should probably do the technology slots because it's free and it's the most expensive. So there it is, and we'll get on out. Yeah. Bring up your camera. You'll see the glyphs for this planet. Oh, my camera? This thing? Oh, down in the lower left there, yeah? Yeah, but I don't think I have the ability to use glyphs yet, right? So at least I don't recall having glyphs. And then the only other thing I want to do, I know these distress signals can be ships. So I'm going to head out to that. And they seem to be one of two things, right? You either help a guy who has a ship or the ship is abandoned, right? So I'm going to see if maybe there's something since we triggered it already. Distress beacon. You'll start to get there shortly. Oh, excellent. Well, let's keep pushing forward right after this. Distress beacon. We're on our way down. 5 seconds. In Lelokfo 12. All right, slow her down. Ooh, that's a cool looking fighter. And there's a person there. Ah, drat. All right, let's leave. Don't want that one. So that means the other one is going to be the one that we can claim. So let's get over here. This is the right one. So whatever is here is one that we can actually claim for ourselves and then turn it into some cash. And then we shall head over to the anomaly so that we can continue the quest. So what do we got here? Slow it down. We have, ooh, is that a hauler? Is this our first hauler? That's so cool. My gosh, kind of reminds me a little bit of a Chunky Star Citizen. Like the, what's it called? A freelancer? Yep. There it is. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Lost work. Compare and add ship to collections worth 20 million. Okay. Well, if we want to repair it, what's it going to take? I think it's always the same. So we've got hermetic seal, metal plating, and then dihydrogen jelly. So we've got right here, metal plating, hermetic seal. We want dihydrogen jelly. So we need more. We actually need dihydrogen. Okay, well, we'll might as well repair these while we're at it. There we go. And it's just pure ferrite and dihydrogen jelly. So we actually need a little bit of hydrogen. We'll just go ahead and ping out. I forgot we're not carrying that with us. Fortunately, we've got it right here. And we'll just zap all the blue. Just like that. Holo terminus detected. Oh, excellent. Oh, that's fancy. That might have been most of it. Oh, there's a little bit more down here. Actually, a lot of it more. I think we need 40 to make 1 dihydrogen jelly, if I recall. That was super fast, and we have 58. Perfect, we have enough. So now we can just kind of select the dihydrogen jelly. Perfect, we need pure ferrite as well. And that just means taking a little bit of the ferrite dust and tossing that in and turning it into pure ferrite. Excellent. So we're going to go ahead and head on back up. And then we can deposit that, and we got ourselves another ship. C-class hauler. Let's just stop this so we don't burn up all the ferrite dust. There we go. We've got our pure ferrite. Excellent. And let's finish the job on the repairs. High five. Excellent. So the ship is ours, and we can head on out. Let's get on out. We're going to the anomaly now. and we'll be able to establish our location. Frequency Apollo was the final transmission from Artemis. Oh, never mind. I guess in Ghost in the Machine, we can actually... We already discovered the location instead of having to go to the anomaly, so let's head there instead. There it is. Wow. We're being rather efficient about this. I realize if I saw this and I'd never played No Man's Sky before, I would kind of be thinking I have no idea what's going on. But... So if anyone has a question, please feel free to ask. I'm not saying that I'm an expert, but I know a little bit more now. All right, we'll land. It's going to have a search for the Holo Terminus to communicate with this Apollo. And maybe we'll talk about glyphs. So what do we got out there? This location. Okay, here we go. We're doing our super chops movement. And we should find some type of structure. There it is. Scan it. Well, I guess we're not close enough still. Uh-oh. Ow. All right, we are here. So we just got to climb. 3 ladders. I suppose we could just fly up as well. Man, I like having our Minotaur along with us. Makes me feel like I got a friend. I mean, I do have a friend, but I mean, like one that can also body people, German suplex them, and then smack them with a laser in a high caliber gun, right? All right.
Holo Terminus activated. Multiple signal sources available.
The tower hosts a powerful transmitter designed to facilitate holographic communication across long distances, tuned to Apollo. Oh, what the heck? The transmission is silent. The stranger just stares at me. Well, I guess I'll greet him.
Identify yourself, or I end this call.
Say you are a friend of Artemis.
No, you are not.
Ask why.
Why do you use that word at all? Friend. It is just a label, a pretense to make you feel better about being alone.
Wow, there's probably a reason why this guy is alone, because he's that off-putting.
And why are you contacting me anyway? Is Artemis behind this? I have not changed my mind. I don't care about their weird dreams. I'll meet if I'm paid to meet. Even this conversation is a waste of valuable time.
Say Artemis is in trouble. He's great at parties. Yeah, that's right. I'm sure he is. That seems like an overly complicated and unnecessary use of a ladder technology. That's right. Hey, skills like collecting pets from those one species exotic worlds. Oh my gosh. Well, we haven't done any pet stuff yet. Yeah. High five. Welcome. Say Artemis is in trouble. I tell Apollo that Artemis is in trouble, that they attempted to use a portal and became stranded on some distant and uncharted world, disappearing from the network. Apollo's demeanor changes. They appear uncomfortable at the news.
Send me your data logs. Let me see this for myself.
Upload the log. Apollo studies the log, pausing, replaying various segments of static and distortion. They turn to me with a glow of excitement.
These noises, they sound just like the echoes of Sentinel events. You've seen them before, of course. Drones that appear from nowhere if you interfere with their precious planets, but this data, it's distorted, inverted. There's a lot to gain if we figure out how the Sentinels appear so quickly. And this, the portals? Perhaps they're the key.
Suggest life is worth more than money. Let's not do that. Yeah, agree.
So what do you say? Do you want to work together on this? Be partners.
All right.
If you're going to work with me, we need to expand your base of operations. I'll send you to a contact of mine. They'll supply you with what you need. Just remember to be polite.
Wow, why don't you take your own advice, Apollo? Like, as the hologram recedes, Apollo's head turns to the side ever so slightly, as if sighing. saddened. Or perhaps it was nothing. A ghost in the machine. Huh. He is definitely a different species compared to everything that I've seen so far. So far, it's been Viking, Gek, and Korvax, right? So it's kind of interesting. Let's get inside the shop starter for safety for now. And then we'll head on over. We can actually use... Oh, it's right here. Never mind. We can actually use the save point. There we go. Perfect. And... Oh, hello, Atlas Pass stuffs. Inside. So Apollo's contact will help expand your base. Locate them on the galaxy map when in space. Okay. Well... Exocraft radar, recharge equipment, tall camera view, bite beat library creatures. I guess we'll get out and we're just going to summon our ship. Fortunately, it's just going to take a little navigational data and we can summon the ship here. It's not going to use any launch thruster fuel. Not that that's too much of an issue with the auto charger, but... Oh, that almost landed right on us. My gosh. Okay, great. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go to a party with that guy. And the cloaked aliens, HB, you have seen right through them. I have? What cloaked aliens? Wait, were there cloaked aliens there? I did not see through them. Unless you mean they were cloaked and therefore I saw through them because, you know, I could not see them and I saw what was behind them. Then yes, absolutely. I probably did. I probably did, Antonides. Well, let's see. We're looking for this little symbol right here. No, that's an abandoned building. Let's get a little bit of space, a little bit of distance. We got to go to our galaxy map. And we got to find the next location. Here we go. So we're going free look. And now we can go to Ogbauj. 2-star scientific. Intermittent conflict. Deliver goods. That's one of our quests. Very nice. We'll do it. Let's go. In mythology, isn't Artemis a daughter of Apollo? I don't remember, Vergan, and welcome. I don't remember, but that sounds plausible. That sounds plausible. You were at their base yesterday, but you couldn't see him. I was? Oh my god. I didn't. Well, I guess, yeah. I guess I couldn't see him. I don't remember. I didn't even know. Well, you knew the secret that I did not, yeah? Okay, so we are now in this place. So let's just scan this here first. This is Starbulb, Copper, Paraffinium, Cobalt, High Sentinel activity. Let's go in and flip out, and we are now on the main path that way. Oh, the space station. Locate Apollo's contact on the station. All right. Apparently, they're at the station. Artemis is the daughter of Zeus. Oh, there you go. There you go. Is Artemis, was she goddess of the hearth or something like that? Kind of like crops and stuff like that? Hunt. Thank you so much, Antonides. Thank you so much. All right, we are here. Okay, so what do we got? We're going to do the regular stops. Actually, I forgot that we can do our delivery here as well. Let's take a look at the missions since we are here already. They might have a salvage frigate module, which would be great. You ever play God of War? I did. I did. Love the game. Absolutely love the game. Do I remember a lot about it? No. No, I don't. Unfortunately, I do not. Multi-tool, hunt low-level pirates. I mean, that's stacked on a lot of stuff. B-class reactor, other things. That looks fine. Okay, we're gonna stop by the store and we will see what they got. Dioxide, sure. Chromatic metal. We don't need it as much anymore, but I'll take it. Wiring looms plus 40% on the price. I don't think so for the demand. And everything else is looking okay. I guess we'll take the ferrite dust. Is there anything we want to sell? Probably not, because we're actually delivering things and I don't remember what's what. So we'll come it around and let's hop on up. And we're going to stop by to get our free slot. Well, not free again, but was the actor who played the translator in Saving Private Ryan. I like the fact the guy who voiced Baldur. Oh, really? Same guy? Wow, that's crazy. I had no clue. Is there anything that we're looking for on our exosuit? I mean, honestly, not mobility upgrades, not the life support. We already have 3. Maybe defensive systems or something, but really, I mean, this is 2 radiation, 2 toxic. We have no fire or ice. We only have 1. So what else is there? Toxic, okay. Shield, okay. Thermal, excellent. Sure, we'll take the more expensive one.
Product received.
And what do we got here? So this is the ice one. We'll just plop that down for now. We'll move the hazmat gauntlet below. We'll get the refiner. Well, yeah, let's leave that be. And then let's swap these. So we'll kind of move this around so it's in the same orientation, like so. So now we're a little better with the cold, which is phenomenal. And all right, great. Excellent. This is multi-tool upgrades. We don't have an augmentation here. We should probably do our delivery after we talk to Artemis, or I guess Apollo's friend. I'm guessing it's this gentleman, the envoy, who I'll take the unstable plasma for free. Let's reselect Ghost in the Machine, and it's this Korvax. Fortunately, we've got Korvax casings.
Lifeform, you arrived later than anticipated. Data has been obtained, exchanged, utilized. New tools await you, as instructed. Korvax has plans to update both base and exosuit. Where is your base sited? What sort of hazard protection meets your needs?
Oh my gosh, I don't remember. I think it was radiation. We need radiation protection. I guess it depends on what base, right? I think so. Radiation.
Excellent choice, interloper. Leave here at once, expand your base, may it prove a mighty stronghold as you explore the universe. Grah!
Wow, okay. Can I talk to him again? And now he's normal. We'll offer him the Korvax casings. I think we had like 3. So I don't like carrying him around. I'd rather get the benefits of the standing. So we'll go ahead and do that. Thank you so much, sir. I think this should be the last one. Just to double check. We'll talk to him again. Oh no, we had more. Never mind. Apparently we've got even more Korvax. Oh my god, how many Korvax casings did we carry? Did I have a whole stack of this stuff? Is this a bug? Okay, no, it wasn't. Wow, we had a lot of Korvax casings. Holy crap. Wow, that's excellent. Technology, yes. Perfect. So if we look at her starship, if we look at her exosuit, yeah, no more Korvax casings. That's great. Well, I guess awesome. We're supposed to return to our base. All right, well, let's head on down. We've got B-class fighter. This is a 2-star system. A-class fighter. Floating star sailor. Well, let's see. Use space station teleporter to travel instantly. All right, let's see what we got. So we've got our Lavage beachfront property. We got the Purple Shard Palace for the Dissonance system. And then we've got the Kirwa Dalan colony. These are our 2 nanite farms. Let's go to the Kirwa Dalan colony, which I think is our new mining base. So we should probably actually name that an activated emerald mining base. It's what we used. Oh, and then we can even collect our activated emerald. That's great. That's perfect. And then if we want to teleport, we can teleport right on back over to our frigate and then, or freighter, and get that refining, turn it into so much chromatic metal. So right now, is it still moving? We still have full storage on the battery. Looks like we still have a good chunk in the biofuel reactor. 97% can run for another 48 hours. That's insane. So we'll save here. If we access one of these, we can get 1,750. Amazing. We'll take all that activated emerald. And just to double check, if we step outside, is it radiation based? This looks toxic. It is radiation based. You can see it down on the bottom. Extreme radiation. Perfect. I mean, not perfect, but you know, it is what it is. Where is our base computer? Our base computer is, I'm pretty sure it's outside. There it is. So at the very least, I want to name this something that I can actually understand. Activated Emerald Mining Station. And it'll be like that. We'll go ahead and capture a new base screenshot like so. And we'll upload it. You can barely see it. Yeah. You can move it inside. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. As in, like, move it. Oh, wow. Holy moly. I didn't know you could do that. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Willie. Oh, that's excellent. Perfect. I love it. Oh, probably want to flip her around. Oh, never mind. It's good enough. It's good enough. Awesome. And if we want to install construction terminal, a research station tailored to the needs of construction overseers and equipped with architectural and engineering design software. Okay. Holy moly, this is no joke. This thing is pretty big. We'll place that there. Construction terminal requires a skilled overseer for operation. You recruit overseers in space stations. Oh, so they'll do stuff? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, well, we've got ceiling lights that I unlocked, tube lights. That's great. Lanterns. I mean, a ceiling light would be phenomenal. That's not what I came here to do, but sure. We'll place one there, and we'll place one on the diagonal over there. Great. We just need to hook it up with wires. I mean, it is a little dark in here, I'll be perfectly honest. So we'll just kind of tap that, drop it over to a battery, and we'll do a little bit of the same right here. Oh, that would explain why the radiation's so bad in here. We're missing a roof. We're missing a roof, bunnies. Don't ask me how. There we go. It's feeling a lot better in here. Not radioactive and all. Great, love it. Awesome. Fantastic. Oh boy, you'd put it on your freighter? Oh, you mean this station right here? I didn't even know you could build on the freighter like that. That's cool. So we've got access ramps. Oh, that's right. We unlocked. This is what Antonides was big on, all of the prefabs. I'm definitely looking forward to messing around with that. We got the bling bling base salvage capsule. What the heck is that? Optional piece of the base technology stores and preserves matter left over after the destruction of a previous base. Oh, well, that's kind of cool. Okay, we've got oxygen harvester. I never had that before. Electrical cloaking unit. Oh, excellent. I definitely want that. Well, we just need one metal plating, and that's going to allow us to forget about all these wires. We'll just slam that up on the ceiling there, and now everything's looking a lot cleaner. Perfect. Can I see your planet overview for your nanite base planet? Sure. How do you see the planet overview? Yeah. And he mentioned to return to our base and install this protection. Is it for our exosuit? Oh, it is for our exosuit. My bad. Construct a cylindrical room for your base. Oh, okay, sure. We can do that. It's asking us to construct a cylindrical room. We need a lot more pure ferrite. Okay, well that's a thing. So let's head over here. We need ferrite dust. There it is, and we're gonna turn it into pure ferrite. He gave us this thing at B class. They don't really tell me too much as to, this is S class and B class radiation protection upgrade. I'm guessing it all helps, but I almost don't want to use it because I've got an S class one. Yeah. This one's supercharged. I don't know if that does anything. So I'm gonna pull that off for now. Yeah. And with our pure ferrite, I'll just grab that. And I think we need 250 to make the cylindrical room. We've got it, so we totally can. Press escape. Okay. So the thing is, we're not at our nanite base. So do I need to go to the nanite base in order to check that out? Yeah. They stack. You can have 3 shields on each danger. Oh, really? Those 100%? This is our nanite base. This one right here. This is the planet overview that you were looking for. It said this is our nanite. Our nanite base is on Snodla. Yeah, no worries. Toxic cloud, sparse high, abundant fauna. Okay, so, well, now we can build a cylindrical room, so that's a plus. It'll be away from the hubbub, right? So I guess we'll install this again, but we kind of need it to be in the right place. So, I mean, I guess we can move this over. Curious how we'll make that all fit. Well, I mean, I guess we can get the shields down below, which is going to allow us to do this. And then we can actually get our radiation protection to mate up with the rest of it. We can go uranium. Oh, whoops, wrong one. It's this one, not toxic protection. And then maybe we'll shift them. It's like those sliding puzzle games. Do you know what I'm talking about? There we go. So that's all lined up now. Great. Okay, so I was going to build a cylindrical room. That's a pretty big cylindrical room. It takes 10 energy, apparently. We'll just, like, build it there. Construct a door for access to your base. Okay, well, we have a prefab door. Now we can get inside. Nice. Expand and staff your new home. Access the mission log with escape and select expanding the base. I almost feel like I should be doing this at the main base, like the lavish beachfront property instead of this one. Do you know what I mean? So let's get rid of that. And then we'll do this at the lavish beachfront base because it's a little noisy here. You know what I mean? So let's go. There's a build zone. You can place stuff in those areas. Chops nanite base. Purple shard, lavish beachfront. Here we go. We're going to our lavish beachfront property. If you see, you now have 2 shields down in the left corner. Oh, really? So this is actually our nice place to be. Or at least that's how I think about it. And I kind of busted open the ceiling because this was the first base we ever built. So I might like to maybe restructure some things if possible. Yeah. I nearly fell off my chair. Have a great rest of the... Dad, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a nice rest. And I'll catch you on the next one. High five, man. High five. You did? No, now I can tell. Oh, down below? Well, let's see. Oh, well, I guess we're not utilizing the protection right now, so it's probably not going to show up, but that's kind of crazy, yeah? Well, tell you what. Out here we got refiners. I don't know if we necessarily need the portable refiners anymore. So we can get rid of them. We can probably move this up on the wall somewhere. We've got to extend the ceiling a bit because, quite frankly, it's a little bit low. The place is a lot nicer than that last one. We'll choose a different variant, maybe one with some ports for breathing or something up there. That seems a lot nicer. And then we can get, I guess, like another breathing wall right there. There we go. And then we'll cap it off with the timber roofs like so. Oops. Tell you what, we'll just fly up where it's a little easier to see. And we'll just snap the top on. And that way our vault is not sticking out like it has been. There we go. Excellent. I wish there were a nicer way for me to snap this. There we go. And we're low on ferrite dust. Well, that's easy enough. We'll just zap a rock or something. That's carbon. Fortunately, there's a lot of carbon here. Just on the hill is more of the ferrite dust, so we're just kind of see. I think there's ferrite dust. That's ferrite dust. I don't know, the rocks come on back. Eventually, they seem like they do, because I remember pretty much stripping this whole place. So now I think we can place one more roof, and that's sealed. There we go. Excellent. Although, interestingly enough, we did dismantle our, whatchamacallit, the prefab. So that makes me think that somehow it got rid of the ferrite dust, because we had a lot of... Oh, no, it's pure ferrite that we had. That's what it was. Okay. So there's our guy. There's our roamer. I love that thing. And let's just summon him here so he's not walking around where we want to build. And then maybe we can adjust him so the AI is off. How do we do that? Utilities, disable Minotaur AI. There we go. That way he's not walking where we want to build, and then we can place out our prefab now, because that's something that they wanted us to do. So cylindrical, we'll go ahead and hit B so that it's a little easier to get a better angle here when we're building. And maybe we'll put something out here like that, kind of like a little gazebo or something, and we'll have the door on a side that we can actually access. Cannot build, invalid position. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. So the power, we can hook from the outside. Oh, okay. It's like a yurt. I freaking love yurts, by the way. I really do. Yurts are awesome. There we go. Just place that there. And now the door. Fantastic. And then if we want to, we can just sort of, I guess, loop this through the wall, which will be invisible, and we don't have to worry about it. So we've got a cable there. We'll go inside and we'll hook it up to a battery. That one right there. Perfect. So that should have power now. It's 10 kp. Perfect. Excellent. And we just step inside and we've got a powered prefab. Expand and staff your new home. Access the mission log with escape and select expanding the base. Okay. I'm assuming that's a little bit earlier in the line. Construct terminals for specialist researchers. Find recruits aboard space stations. So I'm assuming that's what Willie was talking about, where he said he wanted to... Oh, look at that. Wow, they've got power plugs. Where Willie said that it would be good to build this on our freighter, right? You've built them there first. Oh, okay. So we got to build this down here first? Absolutely, sure. So here's the construction terminal. We can do it. Oh, it snaps into place. Look at that. It actually... Oh my god, it snaps. That's amazing. Holy crap. Wow. Hire a base overseer. Okay. New mission available. So construction terminal, overseer required. Okay, so we've got to go to a space station apparently, because we can hire a guy to take care of our business. It almost makes me feel like... See, now I'm thinking twice, because if he mans the whatchamacallit, the mining base, then maybe he can harvest it for us. I don't even know how that works, but I guess we'll find out. It's not going to be hard to move things around. This game's pretty kind to players. Yeah. So now we just got to find our space station. It's over here. And go. High five. This is so cool. It's interesting that Apollo wanted us to do this before we, I guess, work together. Maybe you want some more advanced base. Someone who knows how to handle bases, which I don't. We're building on Paradiso Hottie Patati, so kind of makes sense. It's not really the place where you do a lot of manual labor. I'm sure this is where Chops will go for his vacation home. as if I can be so grandiose as to believe. Well, you know, this is role play. I can role play that we have enough money and resources to have a vacation home. So this is, yeah, let's play it up. This is what it would be like, bunnies, to have a home that's just a home away from home, where you can just kind of go and drink, I don't know, cocktails all day. And actually, I wouldn't want to drink cocktails all day. Have mango smoothies every day, right? Yeah, that sounds a little better. So we need to hire an overseer. Where the heck are we going to hire an overseer? Do we talk to just random people? Can I talk to a Gek? I'd rather have a Gek overseer. Like this little guy's got a working headband. Hey, Toil Gek. Is it really you? Forgive me, I've been searching for such a long time. I'm contracted to aid you in this in every cycle. Don't worry, everything was paid for a long time ago. It's all quite above board. As the stranger speaks, a smell assaults me of pheromone infesting my brain, giving me memories of places I never visited, of actions that I never took, of myself in a mirror, aged and alone, of this Gek cradling their fallen brethren, of a bargain made many years from now, a contract signed across the cosmos. The vision ends and the overseer remains. The overseer promises to expand my base, allowing me to recruit other workers. They require a construction terminal to get started. Decline the offer. I do not feel comfortable hiring this Gek. I like this guy because he's got a hat. Can I hire this guy? Oh, he's probably different. Oh yeah, no, I can't. I guess we're hiring this guy. Okay, Toil Gek, I will hire you. Wow, this guy is crazy. Hire him. There it is. There's something compelling about this Gek. They shall feel at home in my home. Oh, there we go. You need that other guy's hat, right? Right? No. I will be at my station before you know it. See you soon, friend. Okay, so I don't know how that works, but that's pretty cool. Glad we hired that guy. Seems like he's just built for the job. Someone sprayed me with pheromones and all of a sudden I believe anything that they tell me. Tell you what, we can actually teleport there, which is great. And we can even see if there's another mission that involves killing creatures and hunting low-level pirates, because then we'll have like 50 billion quests that all require the same thing. I love storage augmentation modules. That's phenomenal. Salvage data, frigate fuel, kill more creatures. Love it. Great. We're just gonna kill all the creatures and become masters of this universe. I think that's awesome. You should be checking the multi-tools. Well, this is the starting system here. I'm pretty sure they've never really been very good. This is... Oh, that's not it. Oh, come on. Hold. Mathematical ion irradiator. So we got C-class. Because I think you have to be in better systems, right? To get higher class stuff. So we got double C-class here. All right. So off we go. And we can teleport to our base. And we're going to meet them there, right? So we're going to our lavish beachfront property. There we go. And now we get to meet our toil gek. Well, we are a gek. And they're a toil gek. But when they're working for us, we're equal. Except that they're not, right? So we're gonna step on out. Oh, do we need to pump up the biofuel? No, we already did that. Great. Let's talk to our toil gek, who's probably at our construction terminal. He opened the door already. Hey, guy. You have so much to learn, so much to see, and this place will be our home amidst the infinite. Take this glass and let starlight flood into our jolly home. Accept the glass. New product formula learned. How to make glass. Oh, nice. Out of frost crystals. Everything pours through glass in the end, but there's time enough for that. There are other things that we have to do. If you prepare chromatic metal, I will use it to calibrate a science terminal suitable for a Korvax entity. The Korvax have suffered terribly at the hands of my people. Be kind to them, I beg of you. The Overseer asked me to gather chromatic metal in preparation for the recruitment of a Korvax scientist. Accepted. Toilgek Epradur is already making themselves useful, a science terminal, a new Korvax guest, and all for just a handful of chromatic metal. Well, we have a stack of chromatic metal. We just go like this, and we will take the... Oh my god, we've got leet chromatic metal. Are the bunnies seeing this? We literally have leet chromatic metal. 1337. That's... I don't want to give this guy our chromatic metal now. What if we make new chromatic metal and we give him the other chromatic metal? Because, quite frankly, this happens once in a lifetime. I think that guy may be toiling, but, you know... They're trying to catch him building dirty, and right now we think that leet metal is probably better than what get. Fine, he's twisted my arm. He told me Korvax and he told me profit, and now I want to give him stuffs. Hey guy, the chromatic metal, friend, do you have it? Our relationship is not yet clear, but it's obvious from the urgency in the Gek's voice that they're uncomfortable with my inaction. I sense they have grand plans for me. It is only natural, I suppose. Sorry. I interpreted that as, my god, they've got grand plans for me. I mean, it's only natural, I suppose, that they would think that I, you know, would be able to be the center of the universe, you know? They must sit here alone, bound by some unknown pact, bound to me, their master, my god, while I have the freedom of the stars. Wow, this is so self-centered. I'm okay with this. The Overseer is anxious for me to continue with my mission. I apologize. Why am I apologizing? I mean, I guess I have to apologize, but I mean, most songs tell me it's too late to apologize, but I guess it's not too late for this guy because he spans across many different universes. I apologize to the Gek for my lack of speed, even though I talked to him only milliseconds ago. They seem pleased by my contrition. Obviously, we have to make them believe that I have a hat on because it's like the Emperor's new clothes, you know? Did I return to the Overseer? I mean, I did talk to him. There you are again. I'm sure you have the required materials this time. The Overseer speaks strangely, implying we have performed this encounter before. I have no memory of such meetings. Wow, I've got goldfish memory. I ask who paid them for this service they're performing for me. They laugh and claim that my child did, many years from now. I do not know what the heck this guy's babbling about. The Overseer asks me for the chromatic metal. I give it to him. Perfect, friend. I knew you would succeed. Just what I need to finish the science terminal plans. New building part learned. A research station tailored to the needs of scientists and equipped for research and development of scientific blueprints. So from what I understand, we have littered the universe in our greed, traveler. This planet is no exception, but there is much that can be done with litter. Make your way to an abandoned structure, harvest the data from their terminals. I shall use it to fashion us plans for a storage container. Toil Gek Epradur is reflective for a Gek. They almost seem to regret the greed that characterizes their people. They wish to make something new from the remains of the old. Is this just greed in disguise? Or is it perhaps something else. Whatever their motive, the Overseer claims I will find data for a storage container blueprint in a nearby structure. I accept, my god. You won't regret it, friend. I've marked you a site that seems to be ripe for exploitation. But didn't you just say that you're trying to shed yourself of your greed, and now you're talking about things being ripe for your own exploitation? My god, I don't really understand these guys. I think what's kind of interesting is that this guy says that please be kind to the Korvax because, why, quite frankly, his people have done horrible, horrible things to the Korvax. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and build a science terminal right next to his terminal, because then that means the Korvax and he have to get along, or he gets to pretend that he's not greedy and instead completely exploit the heck out of the Korvax. I think it's going to be very entertaining at the very least. All right, let's go. Apparently we got to go get us a storage container. HB joined a pyramid scheme. Is there a time anomaly in a base? I guess so. This is the land of time anomalies. This door, is it here? Is it not there? Did my child make it? I don't know, but you know, it's a thing. So apparently we got to go and get ourselves a store. I love the writing in this game. It's pretty good. Hire a base scientist. Well, I mean, I guess if we have to hire a based scientist, isn't that the new word for kids these days? Isn't that the new word, based? Wow, that's so based. That's like, they're really cool. Is that right? I actually don't know. I wasn't around when they made that. It's based? Yeah, so we got to hire a based scientist. Hire a based scientist from a Korvax space station. Ooh, it has to be a Korvax space station, or can it be any space station with a Korvax in it? I know that might seem like I'm messing around with semantics, but I feel like, well, I don't mean to pick you out. Antonides, you mentioned autism earlier. I mean, I found that autistic people, they like things to be clear and to be detail oriented. So I guess this is the question, you know, like, do we go to any space station? Oh, you have to go to a Korvax system. Oh, it's true. Okay, so they were exact, Gunboat Willie says. So they were actually exact, believe it or not. So we're going to a galaxy map. We're going to go find us a based scientist. There it is. This is apparently the nearest racist Korvax. We're heading on out. We're going to find ourselves a science recruit. It means being yourself, fundamental, authentic. Oh, there you go. So this Korvax is going to be completely based. And what's going to be so cool is to figure out whether or not he absolutely hates the Gek that is going to hire him to work with another Gek as a slave. It's magic. It is. Wow, it's incredible. Well, we're going to go ahead and find out whether this guy is truly based or if he's just going to acquiesce to every request that we make. Unless maybe that's just who he is, right? He's being authentic. And we'll figure this out together. Oh my god, we're so advanced. We can just go right through the wall. That's what we're talking about. Okay, great. Okay, excellent. Initiating docking procedure. We are here. We might as well get ourselves even more storage. I'm not saying that I am greedy for a Gek, but I am thinking of myself. So we'll go in and do this. And we are almost at the point where we've filled out the entire technology bar. That's great. We'll hop on down, take a look at the missions that might stack on top of killing creatures and blowing up pirates. Pirates, yes. Multi-tool expansion slot, love it. Storage augmentation to get a planetary harvester, sure. Ion capacitor, exosuit, not interested. Okay, great. I like all the augmentations and I like all the stuff. We're going to stop by the store. As we always do, we've got cobalt, dihydrogen jelly. We've got all the salt. We'll buy it, buy the tritium, buy the gold. We can't buy it because we're too full. So we'll just toss stuff over into the starship where it belongs. Oh, we have our storage containers. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize. Oh, wow. That's kind of embarrassing. That's okay. Yeah, I didn't realize we didn't destroy those. Oh, that's cool. Well, we've got ferrite dust at least. Man, we're pretty low on some of the critical components. We better change that. So right now we're looking at, oh, look at that, ferrite dust. Excellent. Well, not that it's the most common thing in the world, but is HB lazy? I mean, maybe, but if he's got this much cash, I mean, why not, right? There we go. Oh, I didn't mean to buy that. Oh, well, did it. Okay, great. So now we will go and hire us a Korvax scientist. Who is he? Where is he? Is this the guy? Engineering entity? Sounds right. No, this is not the right guy because he's talking to me in different dialects. So we'll just say, thank you so much. Let's talk about travel. I'll talk to you later. So we're just gonna go ahead and double check. That guy's in red. Does that mean he's our guy? Operator? He's not. He's totally not our guy. Okay, well, we'll request dialect help, and then we'll talk about technology. I think technology is great. And now we're gonna select the logs. We don't want calorie dense. We don't want calorie dense, but we are totally cool with the one that says we gotta hire the stuffs, right? Expand and staff your new home. We want scientific research, hire a base scientist, and the best based scientist is over there. He's blue. It's almost like he's been to Eiffel Tower number 65 in the other universe out there. Hey guy, I hear you're based.
Unknown life form. I passed my test. EQ.
Gesundheit.
I am free to explore, free to pursue my passion for structural analysis.
Wow, have you played Satisfactory? It just had 1.0 release yesterday.
Do you have a base? A science terminal? Think of all that might be done.
The Korvax is happy, overjoyed to see me. They seem to have just completed some rite of passage for their species, necessitating them to go out into the universe and pursue their interests. Well, I guess he is based then. He's totally authentic to himself. The scientist offers to join my base. He doesn't even ask if there's another Gek there who might, you know, repeat the errors of the past, but only if I provide them with a science terminal. Hired. Eheu, Gesundheit.
Think not of payment. Scanning you while you sleep will be rewarded.
Say what now? No, you can't tell me something like that after I hire you. Wow, he really is based. He has no fear. Well, okay, I guess that's probably pretty good. Holy crap, what the heck does that mean? Scan me in my sleep? Jeez Louise. I mean, obviously we're two different species, but I mean, you know, this is the language of my people. Ha. 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 What do you say about that? Okay, I mean, that's... At least he tried. All right, well, there are differences in our cultures, but I think overall we're going to be okay. We have some level of understanding, but, you know, Gunboat Willie told us we should be looking at all of these. We've got B class. You don't even have to pay him. He's just going to probe me for free. Well, you know, I mean, I did give him a science terminal. It's almost like I'm kind of giving him the tools of my own demise, right? I mean, I'm going to be sleeping. He's going to use my own science terminal on me, and it just feels awfully weird. I mean, it's some kind of awkward dance between cultures right now. I really don't know what to feel about it, but Artemis said they need help, and apparently it's the price of help out here. Well, Cindy's comment was certainly an interesting thing to walk into the street. Hey, Serini, nice to see you. High five. Glad you're joining us. If you're joining us right now, we just found a guy who's totally based in probing people while they're sleeping. All right, so activated copper, activated emerald, activate everything. Well, we're gonna go ahead and oh, we should totally have just teleported back. You know what? We're gonna do the right thing, and we're gonna summon the space anomaly. That's gonna get us another slot, and then we'll teleport from there, almost like we meant to do that the entire time. Ain't that a trip? So now that we're landing, we're going back to the anomaly. Holo nada. Not gonna worry about it anymore. That's what we're gonna do, because after all, we hired the most based Gek and the most based Korvax that this current universe has ever seen. It seems like there are glyphs that will allow us to transport ourselves between one universe to another, but in this case, there's no need to do so because we have literally the best out there on our... Oh, does that have... What? Oh, that's cool. So is it just... So is it done now? It loaded that hole? So what? Oh, you're just gonna take it out. Okay. So you loaded it, and then let me guess. Are you gonna load it again now that you've unloaded it? Is that the better barrel? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so that's a better cartridge. So you're totally satisfied with that now, and you're not gonna remove that? Okay. And they kind of look like the insides of one of those cigarette lighters. Oh, cool. So you're not cool with that one. So are you going to move to the third one, or are you going to go back to the first one? I guess the real question... Oh, you want the first one? You can't make up your mind. Even here out in the space anomaly, I mean, it's mostly an anomaly because nobody knows who programmed this thing. I mean, what does this even do? Are you like a telephone operator? Are you going to the second one or the third one? I bet it's this one. I'm going to guess it's this one. We got it. It's like This is why we're travelers, you know. We're used to taking a look at things from the outside perspective. Well, glad we did that. We're gonna go on over. I'm curious if, depending on which galaxy you go to with your glyphs, if maybe it will show us different behaviors for that arm. You never know. It could be existing in all places at once, and it's just a strange person. It's how Gatorade is. Wait, explain. Explain. Why is that how Gatorade is made? Okay, so we're gonna teleport back. It's gonna be great. You're gonna love this. Take a look at this. Bam. We even traveled across the galaxy, and now we're gonna go right back to our base, right? Lavish beachfront property. It's the best based base. That's what I say. It's a trade secret. Oh, that's right. It's kind of like you gotta make sure that all of the combustion is happening in the same chamber with 2 different pistons in alternating sequence, right? That's the magic of like Gatorade style creation. I see. So right now we're gonna land in our lavish beachfront property. In theory, the guy who will probe us in our sleep, I'm still not comfortable with that concept, but in theory, that guy's gonna do great things for us, and he's probably gonna give me a mission. What's up? A fine base traveler, as of course befits your honorable status.
Oh, Korvax shall be so happy here.
The Korvax is brimming with enthusiasm. Neither their shell nor the walls of my base seem able to contain them. Welcome.
Honor to witness the monolith of the traveler. Honor, but please, Korvax contribute. Take these blueprints, lubricants, and...
What? No. And okay, now you're going a little too far. Liquids close to my heart, lubricant and acid. I don't know. I mean, there's some things, the cultural divides, and well, I guess I did need acid for my upgrade, right?
Traveler, harvest marrow bulbs and Korvax will do more. We'll create plans for microprocessors, advanced refiners. Korvax will also clean windows while you're gone.
Well, I don't have windows. The Korvax is desperate to please, showering me with praise, offers of assistance. They tell me travelers are to be honored, raised above all others. What have I done to earn such esteem? Well, we're chops, baby. We're chops. The scientist requires marrow bulb and cobalt, materials found underground. They'll be able to use this substance to craft blueprints for microprocessors and advanced refiners.
Joy! Our home will be light. Our windows will be clean.
Well, they're the cleanest windows around because you don't have windows. No one is looking outside. The only thing you have for a window is this door. And I don't know why the door doesn't close. Maybe it's because you're standing right next to it. I should probably build... Should I move this over there so that the door actually closes? Yeah, maybe we should do that. So we're actually just going to take that, move that over there. It's going to move the Gek with it. That's right. Now we leave. And... Nope, door's still open. Okay, I'm not too sure how that works, but that's cool. Talk to you later. Report into Apollo with news of your base. Okay, sounds great. Need power for the door. Oh, really? Oh, that's good. Thank you, Fantacini. I had no clue. We need power for the door. Wow, why didn't I think of that? I mean, we powered up other things, right? Look at that. That's crazy. Well, we've stuck power in... I'm gonna guess we could do that, and then we'll run that over. Thank you so much. Yoink. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the battery. That's not the battery. Hang on. Zap. Electrical wiring. Battery. And let's run that to the front door. And it will actually start to close. Awesome. Oh, whoops. Oh, really? Guy? Did you seriously... Wait a minute. Did I hook it up to the wrong... Was I supposed to... Okay, hang on. It locked the door. Now you need a switch. They locked you out. Seriously, these guys are all kinds of shenanigans. They say they're going to take care of our base, but next thing you know, they lock their anointed one out, right? We need a switch. What if I don't have a switch? Do I have to unlock a switch? I love these guys. You know, it's... I may seem like I'm frustrated, but I'm really not. Honestly, this is the game that we play here at our base. This is a lavish beachfront property. It's not like we're trying to work efficiently or anything, you know. doors locked, opened, who knows? I mean, honestly, I might just do this. This is probably the fastest way to open the door. Here's my switch right here. It's binary after all. All right, talk to you. Hey guys, haha, funny. All right, let's keep moving. Apparently, we need to report into Apollo with news of your base and staff. So we're gonna return to space. We're gonna make contact with that guy. Great, love it. Metal chops and bunnies. Thanks for your help. Yeah, high five. Like seriously, thank you for your help. You only have 255 galaxies to visit in the game. 256 is glitched, and you need an invite to get. Really? What? Holy moly. Well, all right, we got this guy. We're gonna talk to Apollo.
How's the base? Is it based? Make sure you hire a few staff with it. What are units for, if not to assert dominance over your fellow life forms? But on to more important things. If you're going to work with me, your equipment needs to be in good condition. We can't have you dying out there. Not yet, at least. Didn't I tell you I'm the life of every party? You can find nanite clusters scattered in abandoned buildings and other damaged machines. Ironic, really. The same structures the Sentinels destroyed will lead to their deaths. Trade these nanite clusters with merchants and space stations to get the technology that you need.
Wow, this guy is...
Oh, and one last thing. Take this personal force field blueprint.
Oh, hey, Fantaccini, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five, yeah. Thank you for your help.
You're gonna need it. Consider it a gift. My little investment into our partnership.
Wow, this guy is so full of it. I don't know how I feel about him. I mean, we already have a personal force field in our exosuit, right? Right? Yeah, we do. My gosh, I'm pretty sure we do. Don't we? Is it... Wait, is it for our... Oh, I don't remember. Pretty sure we do somewhere. Or is it a multi-tool thing? Oh, it's a multi-tool thing. Yeah, we already got this. That guy's well behind the curve. I don't know what he's thinking. Great. It's the narration. Oh, heck yes. That guy's so crazy. I don't know what to think about him. Collect nanites to buy technology upgrades. Raid abandoned buildings for nanites. Okay, sure. We'll raid your nanite. Nanite-rich location. I don't think I've ever heard of a nanite-rich location. That's pretty amazing. I mean, we've seen abandoned buildings before, but we didn't really find them to be nanite-rich. You know what I mean? Report that you need a door switch. Otherwise, this base is good. That's right. You know, door switches are such a luxury around here. Most of us decide to, you know, connect the power or disconnect it. It's kind of like, okay, I'll be perfectly honest. The whole door switch thing kind of hits close for me because do you remember when I was having technical difficulties and it turned out the power switch on my streaming PC, it no longer functioned? I'm literally using a metal key to touch two pins together to power on the PC. That's where I'm at, and I'm still there. I never repaired the power switch. I just keep a key over there. It's a spare key. So when they say the door switch, that we need one, I feel that to my core. Like seriously, I do. All right, so we're landing. Wow. I know, advanced pro streamer here. Super advanced. So initiating landing sequence. What do we got? Don't jostle the PC. It's true. That's why it's on a completely separate table. That's the logic of HB. Yeah. You got moves like Jagger. Yeah, got moves like Jagger. You know, not only do we got moves like Jagger, we got all that swagger. It's the chops dance. Okay, so it's not the safety dance. It's a chops dance. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh. Can we please take some alien children? Okay, that might take some explanation. What I mean is I want to steal all their eggs. Okay, that didn't sound any better. It's fine. You'll see what I'm talking about, right? I don't think we're gonna do that anyway. We'll just grab this. Yeah, there we go, and we're gonna go in and land our ship. Excellent. Pi hat post. Pi hat. Well, I did want a hat, and I mean we did talk about 3.14 and all the digits, but I don't remember being a pi hat. Zoinks. Yep. Just get all the children. Oh my God, look at this place. Apparently it's nanite rich, right? So we're just armed and dangerous with our mining beam. You never know what's going to be on the ceiling. Yep. Get that. Atlas pass. Ooh, free antimatter is just lying around. Oh, I was kind of hoping I could steal someone's money. That would be great. Forgotten terminal. Repair by removing the corrupted materials. Okay, you got it. We can do that. Oh, it wasn't repaired. Oh, that's great. Locate a multi-tool. What did that say? Locate a multi-tool technology trader in a Viking system. Locate the multi-tool trader on the galaxy map. Access the galaxy map when in space. The galaxy map is found in the quick menu. Oh, they just wanted us to visit, but they didn't actually need us to do anything. Okay, that makes sense. So, well, now that we're here, we might as well grab all the free stuff that's not nailed down, right? That's the Chop's way. So we're able to get all the good stuff. We're getting on over to the other side. Ooh, look at that fancy stuff. Anything on the ceiling? I don't see it. Excellent. We don't like stuff when it's on the ceiling, but if it's in the Korvax probing science terminal, then that's okay. That's okay. Okay, everything looks good here. I don't know why it was rich with nanites, unless they mean the residual goop. I guess they could mean the residual goop. That's kind of an odd way to say it's rich with nanites. It's very roundabout logic in this place. Okay, we're gonna leave. We're gonna go aboard the space station, and we're gonna go ahead and find a technology merchant so we can boost our multi-tool capabilities. But really, we're just putting on an act for Apollo because apparently he likes to feel like he's in charge. Yep. All right, now we're good. We've just exited this location. I don't know. They said go to the galaxy map. Do we really need to, or is it here? Oh, it's just the space station we were at. Okay. Well, glad we're on our way back. Excellent. You know, we like to be familiar with the locals. So when it comes to the multi-tool merchant, I didn't stop by last time, it's true. I was preoccupied with new slots and, I don't know, technology and hiring people who were truly based. But in this case, now we get to expand our knowledge of the locals, and hopefully they'll be a little more sane than our two traveler worshipping beasts. I bet the next person we're gonna get is a Viking. I'm just calling it right now. Next person's probably gonna be a Viking, right? And it's gonna be really interesting to find a Viking that worships this tiny little geck. Don't you agree? Wouldn't that be crazy? Well, I can't wait. So let's find out. What do we got? Hey, guy. The technology dealer is keen to show me their new stock powerful modification for my multi-tool. Offer an incredible sum of nanite clusters. 60. Upgrade modules. He gave me a C-class boltcaster module. Okay. I mean, they said to install it as part of the quest, so I better install. We better let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. I'll just toss that down randomly. When ready, return to space to make contact with Apollo. He said he wanted our stuff to be in good condition. I think he and I have very different definitions of good. Well, the station's technology merchants sell a wide variety of other upgrades. Well, we're just going to dismantle that. We installed it. We never said we'd keep it, right? That's the important bit there. Do you actually have maybe something a little more potent? You don't look very fighter-like. Well, I mean, you know, don't judge a book by its Geck cover, right? Scatterblast module. Oh my gosh. So we definitely need to pick that up. It's been a long time. Shouldn't have left ya without a dull beat to step to. We didn't actually see it before, but oh my gosh, I'm really missing a lot of stuff here. That's kind of nuts. Okay, so I would like to buy the scatter blaster thing because that's our main weapon, if I'm perfectly honest. Grab that. Excellent. So if we install it, can we even fit it? I don't know. Pop it. There it is. Look at that. So our damage potential jumps quite a decent amount. We went from 13968.2 to 15085. If we actually move this adjacent, now it's 15644. Yep, it's higher if we organize it that way. If we pull this down, 150855, 15644. 15644, perfect. We'll take it. We'll take it. Awesome. So we get quite a decent upgrade out of that one. That's excellent. I don't think he had any more there for us, so that's great. I mean, that's what it is. Toilgek Pradur. Oh, wait, why are you here? Friend, you have work for me. I've served in the finest kitchens and gardens. I already hired you. They promised to help me grow all kinds of crops on my world. The farmer offers to join my terminal. I don't have an agricultural terminal. Wait, you have the exact same name as the guy that I hired. Oh my god. So if we get an agricultural terminal, does that mean we can hire multiple epidors? Wow, this is some kind of space-time continuum issue here, and I'm all here for it. We got to do this, but I don't know how. I mean, to a Viking, but I assume they'd check your kill count, the kill-death ratio. Well, we got to go back to space. Hopefully you'll still be there. God, that ship looks so cool. It's black and blue. Oh my god, I wish. Well, anyway, so we honestly need to stop by our freighter because let me tell you, we're really full. It might be his alternate universe job, farmer. You know what looks really cool? The game called The Alters. Have you seen that demo? It has different timelines of yourself.
You are not alone. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. You can call me Stalker.
What? What's with everyone watching me when I sleep?
There's no need to hurry.
Remain silent. Wow, that's a lot of ellipses, guy.
You will find us when the time is right.
Okay. I mean, yeah. You know, here's the big problem, okay? If you talk to somebody and you use pronouns and you're not specific about said pronouns, you won't even know if you found them. You know what I mean? Different cultures, they're so weird. There's so many, yeah. It's really cool. I like that demo.
Are you ready? Make sure you are. This job isn't going to be a small one. You might not be heading back to that base of yours for a while. Good. Let the hunt begin. I've detected a Korvax installation on that world of yours. The interference in your transmissions is a giveaway. It might be disguised in the style of another species, but don't be fooled. The synthetics delight in espionage.
I mean, you look pretty synthetic yourself, Apollo. Oh, look at that! Point out Apollo's robotic. My god, it's almost like it read my mind.
I'm not robotic. I was born like you were, little guy. But this is no world for flesh. My brain, what organs I have left, everything was transferred to this shell. I mean, this is who I am.
All right, guy. Say you feel sorry. Yes, I feel sorry for you.
No need to feel sorry. I got my revenge when the time came. What's done is done. So, start from the hypothesis that the Sentinels use these portals to get around. How do they activate it? We need to observe. We need to summon them. And what better way than to attack a secret Korvax factory? They're both robotic life forms, too much in common, too much coincidence. Enter the factory, hack the terminal within. If we gain data about the Sentinels, good. If not, we'll have summoned enough of them to trace any energy spikes on that world of yours. The portals will be ours in no time.
Apollo nods at me. For the first time, I sense respect in their gesture. The approximate coordinates for the hidden facility are logged to my starship's navigation computer. Okay, so we gotta go kill a bunch of Sentinels, and guess what? We actually have missions to kill a bunch of Sentinels. That sounds awesome. Well, you know, I mean, we can probably stop at our lavish beachfront property. I wanted to stop at the freighter. Oh, can we bring our freighter? If we bring our freighter, then we'll be able to bring our... Oh, wait a minute. We already have the Minotaur on that. Okay, that's fine. Well, let's stop at the freighter then. Oh, yeah. Space Marine 2. We picked that up on Monday. And it is gorgeous, let me tell you. And I love what they've done so far. I won't spoil anything, but it's really cool. It's very, very cool. All right, we're on our way up. And we're just going to drop things off in our storage because, gosh, our inventory was so full. We've done so many things. We've hired so many people. It's kind of nuts. It's blowing my mind. So let's get in some of the magnetized ferrite. Excellent. We'll drop that off. We need to also get stuff from the starship. There's so many things here. We'll tell you what. Storage container. The nice thing about this is the very first of the storage containers is actually the one with all of the elements. So when we're putting it there, it automatically goes to the right place. So I'm very, very, very happy about that. Actually, we need this sodium, so I'm going to take it. I must have moved that over by accident. There we go. And I don't know if we have any pure ferrite. Did we end up making it here? Oh, we did. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, I had it there the whole time. Well, that's embarrassing. Well, great. So we're not without what it is that we needed. That's phenomenal. Well, let's just go ahead and move everything else in. We've got more dite. There we go. We need acid, but, you know, lubricant and acid is apparently the currency of this place. We've got discard unwanted resources like the portable refiners. We've got the tritium clusters that we'll hang on to, and we got the gold we'll stick into storage containers. Excellent. So although I do need to move it over to my exosuit, antimatter will hold. This will hold on the upgrade. These are things we need to deliver. This is a reward, the fuel oxidizer. I might actually move this over to the freighter. We've got this to sell. We've got this that we can open up, and then we can turn it into nanites. We've got the tritium cluster. We've got the food. We've got the anomaly detector. We've got these to deposit. And this is a delivery that we need to make for a quest. Okay, perfect. Materials. We're going to drop off the good stuff. So it goes residual goop first into the viscous fluid. So that's the sequence. And then we've got tritium clusters. That's to sell. And then the rest of it is going to go into the nutrient processor in the ingredient storage down here. So this is exactly why I wanted to come here. There we go. Perfect. We're all done. Great. But what we can do is pick up stuff from the refiners if there's anything left. Nope. But, oh, I did see some ferrite dust. But we do have the activated emerald that we deposited, and that can turn into more chromatic metal if we so choose, and I think that'll be great. I'm totally flipped around. Okay, slow down, HB. Slow down. You're getting all discombobulated. There it is. Perfect. And we'll just toss this into the closest refiner. We need the green stuff here, and we're going to make 4,095 chromatic metal in a few minutes. That is amazing. Yeah. So is there anything that's the Minotaur Flamer module? We've got the upgrades, cargo bulkhead ×2. This is going to turn into nanites. We've got salvage data. We've got exocraft boosts. We've got the anomaly detector we'll toss down there, and we can sell the transponder, and then we shall continue. Because apparently we've got to go and hit some hidden facility where we shall destroy lots and lots and lots of... There we go. Lots of sentinels is the idea. All right, so from here, we can just go down. Are we needing any sort of recharges? We should probably take care of that while we still have access to all of the different minerals up here. I love that we can just draw from anywhere. And then for a starship, we're at 80%. Get the tritium in there. This is going to take our shards, so I don't want to do that. And now we're ready. Let's go. We could totally upgrade our storage for our freighter, but we're kind of holding off for a little bit because maybe we'll get some fancy stuff. Look at that B-class fighter. That's really cool looking. Holy moly. All right, off we go. Infiltrate the secret Korvax facility. Apollo has traced coordinates for a suspicious Korvax facility. Okay, so that's going to be the red one out here. Off we go. There it is. So we'll just zoom on past, and we're going to the Paradiso Hottie Patati. Hey, Mr. Pipkins, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. High five, yeah? And if any bunnies are joining us right now, we're currently in the last half hour of the stream. We have decided to push on forward with the main quest line, and we are now helping out Apollo, who is very robotic himself, but he kind of, I don't know, he seems like he's not as based as our Korvax scientist. Let's just put it that way, yeah. We kind of hired a couple of very strange, culturally clashing, I don't know what you would call them. They're not really servants, and they're not really, one's called an overseer and the other called a scientist, but apparently the scientist is so, no, he's pretty much a scientist. He just wants to study us in our sleep. Make that of it what you will, yeah? You've progressed a lot more than I did before getting to this point of the main quest. Oh, really? Well, I mean, honestly, it sounds like you were able to get on through it even where you were, so props to you, man. High five. It's just cool to play around with all the new cool toys, yeah? Thank you so much. And thanks so much for stopping on by, and thanks so much for the follow. Oh, what do we got here? Target aligned. Oh, we're out in this direction. Oh, I'm guessing it's that facility. Okay, that makes sense. Well, the nice thing is, Little Chops is pretty mobile now. So off we go. And the nice thing is we can also recharge our jets while we're in the air. I wish I'd taken it slower and worked on my base also. Well, I thought that's what the quest wanted me to do. I didn't actually work on the base too much, yeah? I have no clue what the nutrient stuff is you were doing. I feel like I rushed. No worries. That's the beautiful thing. One of the bunnies asked me a little bit earlier. They said, like, is this game worth it? I would say, and I keep saying, you can do whatever you want in whatever order you want. So rushing or not rushing, it's all in the eye of the beholder, I think. So if you want to work on the base, now you're in the perfect spot to work on the base. You know what I mean? You know so much more about so many other facets of the game that you can kind of put that to the side and leverage that knowledge and come at it from a different perspective. I think you're well equipped to make that happen. So high five, man. You got this. We are now at this secret base. Apparently we're going to go and blow up some sentinels, and we actually have quite a few quests that are going to allow us to benefit from such an activity. So I'm just going to go and get reloaded. We're going to go in and quick scan, take a look around. Maybe we'll summon the ship before we get into combat, because one thing that we have learned, once we're in combat, we can't actually summon anything yet. You're at a base building spot now? Heck yes! High five. And the expedition even gives you all kinds of base building potential. I came into a place during the Expedition 15 Aquarius yesterday. There's a place out there. It showed up. It's one of the players built it, and I was just flabbergasted. It was called, like, I think it was like fish and grill and herbal cookies. Something like that. I thought, I have to land there. And it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So much stuff is automated. You get in, it's got nice wood paneling. You can fish from within. It's just so cool. Okay, so let's open this up. Here we go. Blow a hole in the door. Infiltrate the secret facility. Use a bolt caster to blow open the door. I mean, it doesn't sound like we're infiltrating. It sounds more like an assault, but how about that? There, we blew open the door. All right, we got a Vabastab. Oh, we got to repair stuff. Chromatic metal, sodium, pure ferrite. Glad we had it. What does this mean? The terminal houses an upgrade module for my exosuit. However, I find few clues for Apollo. It seems the Korvax within left this world many days ago, apparently recalled on a priority transmission to their species flotilla. Something has them worried. Probe factory logs. This place seems to have been more than just a factory. It was a home to the Korvax who live within its walls. It appears that they were experimenting with autonomy from their collective. Examine the video feeds. One of the internal sensors has recorded movement within the facility. It shows me footage of the vents at my feet. There is something in here with me. Oh, that's not good. Shine a light upon it. I shine a light upon it. It's a small, hairy creature shaking and afraid. It cries out. The animal appears to have lived here for quite some time. There's a nest in the corner, vestiges of food upon a small dish, even a few clumsy toys and trinkets. The animal seems to have been a companion to the Korvax. Aw, we gotta take care of it. My scanner tells me the creature is gravely ill. It will die no matter what intervention occurs. Feed it or euthanize it? Euthanize it. Oh, wow, this is sad. I mean, if I feed it, I think I'm going to euthanize it. As the creature looks mournfully up at me, I fire a single charge of my multi-tool and it shivers no more. Its suffering is at an end. Feed him? Oh, crap. Oh, sorry, gunboat. I move on from the factory complex. Holy crap, that sucks. Extract their nanites. Apparently, they know we're here. We have Atlas Pass V2. Remembrance required. I don't know what that means. We can steal their stocks. Okay, great. I know, that was so sad. I don't have a remembrance. I don't know what that is. All right, well, Little Chops is, I guess, ready to go. Is there another room? Atlas Pass V2. What is this? Chair? Damaged container? Grab it. Dihydrogen jelly, all right. Sentinels, they figure no one's here because I'm still inside. Restore the shields. Shields at maximum. We've got all these little containers up top. Nothing found. We've got more containers. Holy crap. Wow, it's a veritable... Well, it's a storage room, but it's like a treasure room. It's kind of crazy. open up. Wow. Viking daggers. Healing our health. Wow, what a dream. And we even learn language at the same time. It's like they took a phone with Duolingo. They took a Duolingo app and slapped it on the wall while you're getting all jazzed up and ready for combat. I mean, I understand. It's like, bonjour, bienvenue. I mean, I can just imagine Chops just sitting in the chair. Actually, there is a chair. Did you see that? There's totally a chair. Look at that. He's just... Okay, well, I guess he doesn't want to sit. Well, that's fine. All right, well, we're ready for Sentinels. Report the abandoned facility to Apollo. Okay. Well, apparently they left. Oh, I mean, they said, well, they don't want to fight. All right, later, guy. I was ready for a fight, but didn't have one. That's the best you can hope for, right? We don't want to cause trouble on our lavish beachfront property world. So we're on out. Hey there, Apollo. Are you happy now? We had to euthanize an animal.
Good work. Your attack on that factory paid off. Did you get any useful data?
No.
No matter. We have what we need.
What the heck does that mean? What do you mean we have what we need?
I recorded countless signal flares when the Sentinels started to appear. Energy streams sparked beneath the planet's surface, moving from monolith to monolith. We must be on the right track. Examine these structures. They're all linked. I know it. I'll attune your scanner to the Sentinel energy signals. We shall soon have our prey. Good luck. I'll speak to you on the other side.
The other side. Well, that guy's odd. I don't know what to think about him. Bring word of Apollo's plan to Nada. Okay. Well, we not gonna have to worry about that anymore yet. This guy seems sketch. Oh, he's super sketch. Did you see how he reacted when we said he's a robot? He was like, I'm not robotic. I was born just like you. My God. Fugitive starship detected. What? 105,000. Fugitive threat level significant. Oh, what if I want to attack them? Wait, turn around. Turn around. Did you see that? We're gonna get free credits. Bounty target Righteous Thief Zapata. Wait, go, take off. Is he just outside? Where is this Righteous Thief? We've got an Infraknife accelerator with his name on it. Where are you? Righteous Thief Zapata. Oh. You're here somewhere. There we go. There it is. That's right. Yoink. Hello, nurse. Moving to engage. He's apparently a significant threat. We'll be the judge of that. Oh, wow, we're just spraying wildly here. Okay, great. Awesome. Oh, nice. High five. We got, oh my God, we got free credits. Oh, 115,000. It's like we got a reverse discount. We got a bonus. Reverse discount. Yep. We got a reverse discount. It's the best kind. The ones that give you stuff, extra stuff. All right, so we're going on the planet side of the anomaly, and we're gonna get on in because we gotta talk to Nada. He doesn't want to know about... Oh, wow, I didn't realize we went that far. I guess we did use the pulse engine, so that makes sense. And in we go. Perfect. Man, it's so convenient having the space station come to us instead of you going to the space station. I'm sure a lot of NASA wishes that their international... Well, it's not theirs, but that the space stations out there work that way, where they don't actually have to send astronauts out there. That's just sort of like... It comes to them. That would be very, very helpful. Could we just please make a request to make that? That's so bad. All right, off we go. Well, I'm curious. I know we already talked to Helios earlier, so my assumption is you can only talk to him once a day. I don't know if they will do anything other than ask about our past. So we're going to click and ask about their past. Yep, that's what I thought. But I think milestone-wise, this guy still accepts milestones throughout the day. It just sort of updates with the delta from what you did last time. Okay, there we go. So nothing happened. That's okay. We got to go talk to Nada, Polo, the whole deal. Expedition rewards are available. Oh, look at that. Okay, what's up, Nada?
What new knowledge, traveler? Is Apollo entity known to you?
Explain Apollo's plan.
A traveler entity that is not known to Nada, yet they know Artemis entity, who themselves no longer recalls Nada. You bring news that alarms Nada. What else does our home fail to see?
Nada looks troubled. They retreat into themselves. Ask what to do.
Holo Friend has kept us safe. Nada's carapace has been Nada's, and Nada's only for many years outside the cycle of data. We help others escape, those who might process our reality. Nada has peace here. Those who hunt us cannot see us. Nada does not want it to end. But better to understand, to know what comes for us. Do not stop on our account.
All right, talk to you later. Hey, Polo.
Nada's alarmed by Apollo Friend. I'm not. It's exciting to see where a model fails. If we're wrong, there are more friends than we realized. More friends and more stars.
Okay, ask about Sentinels, ask for Atlas Station coordinates, ask for Black Hole coordinates. We kind of already went to the Black Hole with that guy, yeah? So what's up? We got more Quicksilver. We now have 300 units. That's awesome. Activate a portal. Follow the Sentinel energy trace. Apollo has traced the Sentinel signal to a location on a nearby world. Follow and investigate that signal. Okay, so maybe this is our very first opportunity to kind of see what's going on with these portals, yeah? You want the Atlas Station coordinates? I believe I have one already because it looks like a red diamond on the galaxy map, I think. Oh, what's this? Untamed pallets. Tame wild creatures. You get nip buds. Oh, okay. Is that good? Daily missions, this one? Oh, this is, I think it does take you out of the game. Is that what it does? Atlas coordinates. All right, Polo, we need your Atlas stuffs. Polo nods serious. They send coordinate data for an Atlas station to my station computer. Okay, so we've double checked. We should have Atlas stuffs. And we're gonna head on out. Locate an Atlas interface. Well, first things first, we want to keep pushing forward. We got about 15 minutes left. So I'd like to push forward with Artemis stuff possible. We did quite a lot of cool stuff today, I gotta admit. Activate a portal. Follow the Sentinel's energy trace. So I think it said Apollo's traced the Sentinel signal to a location on a nearby world. Follow and investigate that signal. Okay. So where is that? There's our freighter. There's our capital ship. That's an ancient ruin. Oh, perform a scan to uncover portal ley lines. Scanner has been attuned to Sentinel signal data. Trace successful ley line link has been detected, and it's way out here. So I'm guessing this is how we find the portals to travel through or something like that. I guess we'll find out. And we kind of already went through a black hole, and that's kind of like a big portal, sort of, except fancy and has even cooler lights than our general pulse engine travel. But pulse engine, I mean, look at that. It can't even really measure how quickly we're going down there. It's kind of nuts. So here we are, ley line source perfect. We're on the moon of Natty. We have been here before, and we're gonna find out what's going on. I'm guessing we land and then we scan. Is that how that works? Land to begin the search. I think I actually saw it already. I like when you're on the approach, you get out to scan and you're like, I think it's over here. Yep, it's right over there. Well, it's all right. You got to go through the process sometimes. Ooh, wow. Gravity must be pretty amplified here. Well, let's scan that actually. Free credits, free units. That was not ominous at all. Well, you know, I mean, there's lots of things in this world that are... Oh, look at that. Is that a portal? What's the deal with this? Dreams of Luden, Viking plaque. Zokolastap Yamdoin, Alihar Gekenshwe, Hubaru. I don't know what to expect as I approach the structure. An army of sentinels perhaps, some gateway through which I'll find Artemis. But in the shifting structure of this monolith, I can feel something else. A story, a vision. It's already burning itself into my eyes.
The Traveler. Arrival. The Traveler awoke beneath the shadow of a red star. Through the lonely cosmos they fled, yearning for purpose and meaning. They found an anomaly, an aberration, a door to the heavens. No Gek, no Viking, no Korvax could see it. Only the Traveler could perceive the portal, though they did not know how to step through. They did not know the secret language, the glyphs. They did not yet grasp the price of the final truth.
I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see glyphs in my mind. Part of the code I need to activate a portal. As I depart, I spot a sentinel drone in the distance, and it moves away quickly. Oh god. So, escape or destroy the sentinels. Glyph sets recovered. Well, I obviously want to destroy the sentinels. Where are they? We'll scan. There they are. Pop. Hit the repairer. And let's move. Pop that. And grab it. There we go. Free salvage glass. Phenomenal. Leave the area or hide to escape. Okay. Return to the mission agent. That's right, because we completed some missions by killing sentinels. Phenomenal. What is this? Copper deposit? All right. Well, I mean, this is our version of hiding, apparently. Not very well. Excellent. Nab that. Ooh, hello, guy. Sidestep that shield. Oh, hello. I mean, I think we have another mission that needs more sentinel killing, so this is only helping us, right? Overall, yeah, combat scope. There we go. Give him a little bit of zoomaroonies. There's a lot of little ditches that we fall into that kind of helps us out here. Escape or destroy the sentinel. Glyph sets recovered. So how do we find more glyph sets, I guess is the question. I do like the music. Sentinels are searching for us, so let's maybe make a hole. God, that's cool music. Oh wow, we really went in a hole. Oh, marrow bulb. Didn't we need marrow bulb? Unidentified carbon. All right, so I think we're good. Return to the mission agent. Well, we're looking for marrow bulb, and I think sometimes there's marrow bulb down here. But I don't think it's under here specifically. So that might be cobalt there. Usually the stalactites are cobalt. Yeah, cobalt. We got a really interesting ground. Press C to scan for portal ley lines. Ley line link detected, tracing it back to the source. So we got a lot of opportunities for carbon down here, but it's not quite what we're looking for. What's this out here? Got a lot of mushrooms. I'm sure Mario would love this place. If there are any Italians out there, then maybe just find a few pipes. Let's go for it. Yeah, we should probably blast our way out. Oh, never mind. Already took care of that. Excellent. Love it. There we go. Excellent. So let's go in and get our ship. Drop that in. Awesome. Next time we do that, we're going to bring our Minotaur. Oh my god, it's like a beholder. Look at that thing. Come on, shops. We only have to do that a couple of more times. Easy. Scanner now accurately attuned to ley line wavelength. That's awesome. I'm so thankful. So we're on our way. We're going to the next ley line. We only have 6 minutes, but I think let's at least finish this leg of the journey, because I don't like leaving things undone. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like it's going to take too long. As long as I can find my way around, which is probably the longest part. All right, 5 seconds. And we're on the approach. God, I'm so glad we got a better ship now. Ooh, hello, look at this. My gosh, that's a fancy one. Doesn't look anything like the last one. Incredible. Well, what do we got out here? Got a knowledge stone. Phenomenal. Whoops. Getting a little bit wild with the jetpack here. There we go. Free knowledge. Love it. New Viking word.
Kutia Rutasar. Hashilo. Olakarikil. Negega imminent.
As I approach the structure, I feel the same burning sensation in my eyes. There is nothing to read, and yet I am more aware of these words than anything I have ever known.
The Traveler. Sin. The Traveler found a way. They always did. The first drone screamed when it was cut open. Within the shattered memories of Sentinels, the Traveler found the glyphs they needed. They passed through the gateway, emerging before the face of omnipotence. The Traveler asked the Atlas how many worlds were left to visit.
Oh, the Atlas!
They had seen so many in their life. They did not wish to die before they saw them all.
Oh, it's like Pokemon.
And the Atlas answered. 18, 446, 744, 073, 709, 551, 616 planets, more than could be seen in any lifetime. It was impossible to explore the universe before the Traveler died.
Oh, that was a number. That was not a bunch of numbers. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see the glyphs in my mind. Another piece of the code. I think of the Atlas. I have encountered this name many times in my travels, yet its true nature still eludes me. The vision fills me with fear. Well, that's lovely. At least we don't have to fight a bunch of Sentinels, right? Yeah? Yeah? There's pluses everywhere out here. Okay. We're just going to go ahead and get our ship. And we got another one. We're going to go ahead and scan out. We got a new place. It's going to be the last one for the ley lines. I don't know what this has to do with working with Apollo. That guy is super sketch. But sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. All right, line it up. Is it off-world or is it not? Doesn't look like it. It's quite a ways away. Let's get a little bit of distance here until there's the load. Now we'll bring it down. We can, therefore... Ooh, actually, where is it? Oh, it's over there. Oh my. Holy moly. I guess we're coming in from the top. Didn't realize it was right there. That's super fast. Oh, it's another monolith here. Excellent. Wow, we're getting so many free words. Duolingo would hate this quest because they would monetize the heck out of this, but instead we're getting words for free. It's kind of crazy. It's almost like Matrix, right? The knowledge stone just burns it into your brain, and then all of a sudden, I know French instead of I know Kung Fu, right? So Viking today, security, all the stuff they don't want us to know. It's that one word the Viking don't want you to know. Up we go. All right. Oh, a little overzealous. Come on, Chops. You got this. There we go. Excellent. Everything here is tinted with that same red. The same unobservable crimson that fills my vision when I blink. I can only hope this structure holds the final glyphs that my trial at these ruins is nearly over. Hey, Corey. Steady pro. That's right. High five. Good to see you. Very good to see you, my friend. All right, what do we got? It's the last one.
The Traveler. A purpose. The Atlas told the Traveler they were the first of their kind. That a multitude would follow. Each would be endowed with the same noble soul. Each able to travel from planet to planet in eternal solitude. The first Traveler rejected the gift of the Atlas. This was not what they hoped for. What was the purpose of infinity if you could not see it all? If you were alone? If you would one day die? The first Traveler cursed the Atlas and claimed that they would find a way to survive no matter the cost. all of these worlds, all of time itself. It will be for the travelers to witness.
I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see the final glyphs in my mind, the final portion of the code. So, locate and activate a portal. Didn't I do that? Leap in the dark. Okay. What happens now? Are you running the expedition or continuing? I'm on the first playthrough save. We ended up doing a bunch of stuff, but the expedition is still active out there, yeah? On phase 2, yeah. Go back up. All right. Perform a scan. Ley line link detected, tracing to source, and this will wrap this up. There it is. Oh, these are all pretty close together. That's really nice. All on the same world, go figure. Yominda Okon. This ship has been so good to us. So glad we took the time to do it. And we have another one. Oh my god. Duolingo hates this quest so much. We've learned so many free words. Alright, we'll get all the free stuff first. Oh, actually, wait a minute. This is not the free words place. What is this? This actually looks like a portal. That is a portal. Only one per planet. Oh my god. Ashes of the Arbelgi.
Traveler, anomaly confirmed. Breach. Breach. Breach.
I approach the portal. I think of every passing thought and idle wish that led me to this moment. Within this gateway, I might find Artemis. I might find the source of the Sentinels. I might find a whole new universe. But it is more than this. This is not fate. I am making a choice. A leap of faith that somewhere out there in the dark, I will find who I am meant to be. I step forward not knowing what I will find on the other side, but I feel it deep in my heart, the call towards a deeper truth. This will be the start of everything. Oh, it got clear. Holy crap, what the... Finding a portal in a paradise world by accident is the stuff, but the first portal find will always stay with you. Holy moly. So... enter the portal. Can I take my ship? Time to get weird. I mean, is it weirder than the Korvax, who wanted me to find him lubricant and said that he would study me during my sleep? That was pretty weird.
Warning. Hostile system.
Anomalous signal detected. Breach, breach, breach. Curious deposit. Wait, those are nanites. Wait, can you just wait about the breach? Just wait for the breach. There's money to be had. You realize there's a... Hey, those are rare, you know, Atlas protocol. And wait. Can I set a save beacon? 1 sec. Do you realize how many nanites we could get? Oh, what the heck is this? No. Don't go away. It's not a dream. It's real. No, don't look. Ew, wait, no. There were nanites. Oh, that's thanks a lot, guy. What the heck? Did you realize? I almost... You've learned the Atlas word for the. What do you think about that, Atlas? I'm a traveler through time, baby. Don't you know? I learned these moves on 20 different worlds. All right, fine. Atlas. Search. Ooh, free warps? Oh, I like this guy. Okay, maybe I don't like this. He didn't give me a free warp. What about this one? No, is that just a light? You're awfully close. The text blinks before me. It awaits input. Ask who this is.
Hello, world.
An audio recording plays, echoing out across the vast interface.
We were once travelers. We once aspired to more than dirt and dust.
The audio clicks, and time passes.
Show me a world, Atlas. Show me something no one has ever seen before.
The voice ends. The interface grows still and silent. It awaits a command. Perform diagnostic.
It has been quite a few years since last diagnostic. 64% of worlds operating within expected parameters. Many actionable observations awaiting analysis. Subroutine, Sentinel, status, error. Subroutine, glass, status, 4,182 breaches. Subroutine, traveler, status, operational, 458 critical error warnings. Exo-mind structural integrity compromised. Immediate repairs required. Initiate personality interface.
Hey, Antonides, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five, man. I guess it's green, so green's good, right? I think if you're quick enough to take a screenshot, you used to be able to see the address of the world you got ripped from. I think now it just puts you in your visited systems. Oh, well, that's cool. I guess, sure.
Traveler.
Reality fades. Everything does. My body, my voice, my soul, all of it speaks to me. The Atlas stands before me in all its might. I want to ask about Artemis. I want to find them, but something is happening to me. I need to get out of here. I need to scream. I need to rejoice. I need to submit. I'll scream. I try to scream, but I have no mouth, no form. What did I do? Am I still Chops? Restore points saved. Where the heck am I? First contact. Well, that's not good. Where am I? That is a callback and half I have. Yeah, no mouth. Yep. I met the Atlas. New title unlocked. Locate and board your starship. So I don't even know where my starship is? Can I call it? Summon starship. Oh, there you go. That's how you find it. Hey, guy. Can I get a lift? Nice to see you, too. Where are we at? I escaped to my ship, glad of something familiar in this very, very strange world. Where has the portal taken me? I was caught in the gravity of that infernal machine, not strong enough to resist. It identified itself as Atlas, the entity so many worship and fear. I saw no sign of Artemis, no trace of the Sentinels. Why did I even step through that gateway? Why did I follow this path? Because I can. I tell myself I do all of this because I can, that I do not really care about Artemis or about Sentinels. Perhaps this is true. Perhaps I need no higher purpose. As I stare at the console, an opportunity presents itself once more. There is an inbound transmission emerging from a location on this very planet.
You are not alone.
The signal appears to be coming from this very system using the same words that led me to Artemis so long ago. Could it be them? Did Artemis meet the Atlas as I have? So, Starship is critically damaged. Repairs advised. Mysterious echo signal. Is it critically damaged? Our starship is damaged? Doesn't look damaged to me. Holy moly. Wow. So, what does this mean? Signal appears to be emanating from a nearby location. Follow the exosuit HUD marker to reach the signal source. Oh my god, this is so cool. I really want to keep playing. This always happens, you know? So we're a little over time on the stream, and this always happens. Last time that we played on the end of a Wednesday, we ended up finding our brand new freighter. We ended up landing onto a dissonant system. We ended up getting an echolocator, and then that started it all. This Monday, we resumed, and we were able to continue from where we left off. We got ourselves a baller ship. We got a lot of money. We got nanites. Today, we've been able to kind of piece things together and actually get our very first little mining operation. We have a nanite farm. We have all that. We even got into fishing and the expeditions and how that interacts with our main account and save. Looks really, really cool. And now we've met the Atlas for the first time. We've been transported to some system and planet that we have no idea where we are. Our ship apparently maybe has been damaged, and right now we've got to go ahead and find the source of the signal. Maybe it's Artemis, maybe it's something a lot darker. I have no idea, but it's really freaking cool. So unfortunately, we do have to wrap up there. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We'll be back again, this time with Battletech Advanced Universe, where we will pick up from the stream that we had over a week ago, where we started our brand new pirate career. That's going to be truly excellent. I hear so many good things about BTAU and where it's at right now, and I'm very, very excited to continue, and then we'll go from there. So thank you again for joining me. I really, really, really enjoyed myself. I hope you did as well. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go ahead and give, oh yeah, of course, good, let's go. We'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.